Welcome to the Winning Drive, presented to you by Southern States Bank. I'm here, Chandler Tyree, with the Buckethead, and we are ready to take you on the winning drive straight to kickoff. What do you think about the first Friday night feels?
I'm excited. I'm going to tell you, the thing about it is, we've been waiting on this for weeks. We've talked about the new set. We talked about these games. We had great games last night. Hey, some upsets last night already in the season that we really didn't see being an upset.
I'm going to call you out on that.
Well, I know it. Okay. Buckethead usually puts his foot in his mouth early, but I'm going to tell you this. It's football season, and I'm just glad to be a part of the ride, the winning drive. Hey, I'm going to let you drive, and I'm just going to ride with you, but I'm glad to be a part of this winning drive.
Let me ask you this. We opened up football season last night, great Thursday night. Made it a lot easier for me because I got a post-game show tonight, so I've already got a ton of material for a post-game show just for our Thursday night stuff. But on a Friday night, you got that Friday night lights feel. What game are you looking for? What storyline or game are you looking forward to the most?
Tonight, man, there's a lot of good games, but I'm going to tell you, and listen, we got a film room. We're going to break it down, and the thing about it is I don't want to give any too many of your secrets away right now, Coach, but we've got some I'm anxious to see how Dadeville and B.B. Comer turn out. I'm anxious to see how Alexandria, traveling up to Cherokee County, which is our game of the week, turns out. Mm-hmm. Anniston, Wellborn. Does Wellborn, I truly believe Wellborn has the meat, the hogs, to play with anybody. Do they have the skill guys to run with Anniston? That'll be told. Big story. Oxford traveling to McAdoo. Does Oxford have the horses to flip that score from last year to see what happens at McAdoo this week? So we got some big games going on. Weaver rolling in with a new coach.
Ken Kofor rolling in.
To Donahoe. Guys, we can go on and on, but I don't want to give the whole show away right here, Coach.
Yeah, and speaking of not giving the whole show away, I think we need to start the show. I think there's a team right now that we didn't know how they were going to be coming into this year. But Skylar Mansfield, we'd had no idea what they were going to look like. We had no idea if they kind of took a step backwards last year based on how he feels. They made a big statement last night.
Well, I'm going to say this before we get into the highlights of the game. I honestly didn't see that coming that big, but I did see Winterboro going and winning that game.
It's easy to say that now that it's over with.
Well,
we didn't pick it.
Yeah,
I never heard that come out of your mouth until right here in front of you. Never heard that come out of your mouth.
Well, I wanted to be 100% before I got to really picking, so I'm 100% right now. But we can go right into it, Coach, and talk about the you can see right here. Here's the highlights of it.
Yeah. Stifling defense early, trying to slip the back out of the backfield here, and the outside linebacker does a really good job of peeling. And just that running attack, that's something that they're going to depend on. When you're in football, they played at home last night, but in football, there's a saying, it says, run game and defense always travels. And so they're going to depend on that run. But they hit some big plays last night. Here's a big pass play right here in the corner of the end zone. In a minute, you're going to see a big pass over the middle. Big block right there. You see that on the highlight there. The quarterback played very well for them. I'm excited to see what Winterboro is going to be able to do and how they're going to advance. They had a couple of big-time receivers that's going to come through big for them as the year goes along. That is a tough 1A school, and you kind of stuck your foot in your mouth a little bit last night, and I ain't trying to.
Yeah, you are. You're digging.
I am not digging. But you said that Coosa Christian wasn't going to lose a single 1A football game. Somebody called you out on it on Facebook. I don't know if they got scared and took it down or what. I tried to find it again this morning because I love it when people call out. When they call out Buckethead or Scott Tyree or Dad or whatever, I love it when that happens. and Winterboro said, "Hey, we got some players too."
Hey now, listen. I'm gonna tell you, don't bite off. Don't bite off what you can still see right here. They still just scoring at will.
They're scoring at will. It looked like and Cedar Bluff had some good-looking kids and has a good football program. Made the playoffs last year. But the thing about it is when you lose and you know that you're a winning program and you're supposed to win, you kind of recalculate what you've done and how you've done, and they just continue to score. I think that's the end of it there. But when you look at Winterboro, like I said, they want to do do things the right way. Skylar Mansfield was an assistant at Lincoln for a lot of years, played at Jacksonville State, just an unbelievable guy, a great coach, and it looks like he has those guys hitting on all cylinders now. You know, and the thing about it is thankfully, Terry Mason is actually his offensive coordinator now. Thankfully, he knows a little bit more than Gary Mason, the King, because he put up 33 points last night. And so I'm thankful for that. But you got Jamario Clegg, the quarterback, 6'4", 215 pounds, junior. Boy, gonna eat some more cornbread to come back
number
bigger. 6, Carter Castleberry had 2 touchdown catches last night, only a 9th grader. The running back, number 20, Deontay Smoot. All right, good football name. He's a senior, 5'9", 191 pounds, a bowling ball. You don't want to have to hit him all game long.
Well, the Smoot name down there in that neck of the woods is big. I played against a bunch of Smoots down there, so I know exactly what you're saying back in the day, and I know that.
Anytime you look on here, though, and you see a Clegg or a Truss or a Smoot or any of those guys, a Garrett in that area, you know that they got some players.
You want them on your team.
Yeah, no doubt about it. You know that they got some players. And so like we said, Winterboro starts the year 1-0. And that was the way they wanted to start the year.
Buckhead's going to throw this word of caution out there. Just throw it out there. Be careful, Winterboro, before you start trying to bite on 1A Coosa Christian. And I know it's going to come up eventually, but we'll go ahead and talk about that. That 1A Coosa Christian team, Geraldine must have a good football team. I'm going to leave it at that now.
Yeah, you just leave it at that because we'll get there when we go through all the games later on.
We had some more games last night.
But Winterboro has to travel to Vincent next week, so that's going to be a lot tougher.
Well, we'll find out.
We'll find out what they're at, where they play at Raglan. And then Cedar Bluff looks to bounce back. New coach. Coach left late. I think Coach Crane will get them going and get them going in the right direction. I think they just might have ran into a buzzsaw in 1A football last night. So the next game that we're going to talk about is the Saxe-Ohatchee game. And we want to thank Shasta for going out last night and getting our shots. She did an outstanding job. But right here, you see in that game, you see Jesse Baswell, which is a name you're going to hear a lot, scoring the touchdown right there. You see the Ohatchee marching band right there. Got a lot to play about last night. Now you see a good run by number 6, Nicholas Mixon, on offense for the Saxe Wildcats. You know, Saxe had some things going, kind of shot themselves in the foot on some big runs.
I thought so too, Coach.
And then right here you're going to see on the next play, Jamoris Young, number 7, the quarterback, is going to score the touchdown right there for the Saxe Wildcats, and then they go for 2. And number 6, Nicholas Mixon, the same young man that had the run earlier, scores the 2-point conversion. And there you see the Saxe band. The Saxe cheerleaders there having a lot to cheer about. It's 8-6 Saxe at that point, but it went downhill fast for the Saxe Wildcats. You see right here, Ohatchee, number 3, Jesse Baswell.
Much of a man.
Big boy. Big boy. You see him have a great run. You see another big run right there by Nicholas Mixon, number 6 from Saxe. But at the end of this play, you do see the yellow hanky come in, just like we talked about, biting themselves in the hurting themselves with penalties. And now you see a touchdown run by Ohatchee, number 2, Nate Jones, with a long run right there. I thought that people had the angle on him there, but he just continued to outrun the angle. A great run by Nate Jones. You know, I thought that Mixon played a great game last night for the Saxe Wildcats. Number 6 right here. You see another good run out of him. I think we'll hear a lot about him. Hard runner.
Yeah.
I think we'll hear a lot about him as the year goes along. But right here, in my opinion, is the play of the game. Number 7 for the Saxe Wildcats, Jamoris Young drops back to throw. He throws an interception to number 14, Kobe Hestra of the Ohatchee defense, who runs it all the way back for a pick 6, put it on the board. Dance that they were road tribing. Oh,
I'm gonna tell you though, you can't really tell it from that angle, but that run was unbelievable. He made 4 guys miss on that run, and the camera angle coming right into the end zone there was amazing. And unbelievable run right there on that interception.
You see Jesse Baswell right there, who had a lot of plays on offense, and also number 42, Samuel Jones, with the sack right there of Jamoris Young. And then you see right here again a guy that might be a nominee for the TV24 Primetime Sports Player of the Week. Number 2, Nate Jones, with another long touchdown run right there. And the final score, you see it there, 32-8. So it was a great start for Coach. Coach Chris Finley and the Ohatchee Indians. A tough start for Coach. A really, really tough start for Alfonso Freeney and the Sachs Wildcats. Do you think he'll be able to get that going?
I think so. Listen, you said it right. Coach had a lot of big things going for him, and every time they got something going good, it shot them in the foot. We got we got some music playing in our ears. Got to come on. But you know, talking about Coach Freeney, I knew he was going. I knew the Jacksonville game that they played in Jamboree was not a definition of their team. Last night, that game was closer than the score.
Yeah, I think that game was actually a lot closer. It was a 14-8 ball game at halftime. You had the pick six, you had a couple of long runs, and so not real sure what was going on there, but you had the long run by number 6, Mixon, who had a great ball game, but just too many times where they shot themselves in the foot with penalties. The next game, Springville, the Thursday night kickoff game of the week for us right here, brought to you by our sponsor and Southern States Bank. It was a great ball game last night. I was able to call that with one of my good buddies, Coach Dawson Taylor, and let's give you some highlights of that game too. Now you see the Springville Tigers coming out right there, and I think this is another game where people thought that Springville was going to get blown out by Etowah. Etowah, though, gets a stop on the first possession of the game.
Well, we're not there yet. They're running through the flag, Coach. Don't get carried away. You're getting ahead of yourself, Coach.
Sorry, hold on.
I mean, here we go. Now you got it.
Etowah gets a stop, first possession of the game, and then they turn it over. The punt was actually snapped over the punter's head. They get the ball at the 8-yard line. They score a touchdown. Number 23, which is the Richardson kid, scores a touchdown. And early, Etowah's defense was really, really, really good. You see, also Springville's defense. Springville's defense is what kept them in the ballgame. Kind of that bend but don't break mentality. It was 7-0 for the longest time, but you felt like the longer that Springville was able to stay in the ballgame, the better it was going to be.
Well, you know what my buddy Coach Boone said. When you run that kind of offense, it's like Novocaine. Just give it time. It'll start.
Yeah, they went to the triple option this year. It's like Novocaine. Just give it time. It always works. And just like Coach Moon said off of Remember the Titans. So I don't really know if he said that or not, but it's a great saying. But, you know, late in this ball game, they said, we're going to give the ball to number 7, Jake Connor, and we're going to let him work. And that's exactly what he did. And this was, honestly, this is where it's 7-7 at halftime. And I think you had to feel really good if you're the Springville Tigers being tied at halftime 7-7 after the way they played. That was a great play by number 35 for the Springville Tigers, kind of messing up that mesh point. But then Etowah was able to answer right back. Jamison Chisholm right here, the quarterback for the Etowah Blue Devils, with a touchdown run that put them back up 14-7. But here you see another woe in special teams. Early in the year, special teams are going to play a part in the game. You see a block punt there. And just like Etowah did at the beginning of the game, they were able to come back, take over, and have a thing there so we see that. And they take the lead.
They take the lead right there. It was 15-14.
Connor goes in for, check this out right here. This is how they went ahead for the first time of the ball game. They snap it to the up back on the PAT to go up 15-14.
I fell asleep, Coach. I ain't gonna lie.
I knew you fell asleep. I didn't even call you last night. But Springville was able to take the lead. They kept the lead the entire way out. They ended up winning the ball game 28-21. What a big win for Coach Clement and the Springville Tigers. Like they needed. That is a program-changing win right there. After the year that Etowah had last year, to come in and be able to do that was unbelievable.
I agree. And listen, nobody's seen that coming except Springville coaches and his kids in the locker room. We always say, if your hand ain't in the huddle, we don't care. I didn't see that coming. I honestly knew Etowah was going to go up and get that done, take care of business. But kudos, brand new offense, brand new system for the coach, and they stuck with it. A lot of times, 3rd and 8, 3rd and 9, I was saying, why in the world are we giving it, running the belly up the middle? And they stuck with it. And because Coach believed in his system, and he believed in what he was doing. The kids started believing. Once they started believing, the ball bounced their way a couple times. It was a new ball game.
No doubt about it. Well, with that kind of covers our games from last night that we wanted to cover. We talked about Winterboro, which We actually got a guest that's in studio now, Coach Skylar Mansfield.
We just talked about the Winterburn. We can talk about it. We'll show him again.
Yeah, and so he's feeling good about himself. I would be too. He gets to sit around and enjoy this Friday night with a 1-0 already in the win column. But
He
we're
thought Cedar Bluff like a
no
booger.
doubt. But we're gonna go like a booger. But we're gonna go to a break real quick, pay some bills.
I thought we was going to step out to. Is Lacey around anywhere? I thought.
We actually, yes, let's do that first. Let's go to Lacey Kluntz with a report from weather. All right, check that.
Nobody's up there.
Show us, take us to some commercials. Give us our game of the week. Give us our game of the week promo real quick, and then we'll be back.
We don't have any sound. We don't have any sound.
We ain't got no sound on that, but we ain't gonna have no commercials. No, I don't know who. Nobody's in.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your local bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We're on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. Stop being just another number at the big bank and start being a neighbor at Southern States Bank. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
If you're the family with kids playing sports and the parents that are running 2 ways at once, then a Team One Chevy is perfect for your team. Baseball, softball, and soccer families can travel in all-American style with a new Chevy from Team One. Bank on the best deal, a great selection, and the perfect vehicle for your all-American team.
Interest rates as low as 1.9% and no payments for 90 days when you finance with GM Financial.
Home of the best people, the best service, period.
There's a special place where overtime gives way to family time, where fast pace becomes a little slower lifestyle. At Campers Unlimited, we can help get you there, where your lake house, beach house, or tailgate headquarters can have the same address. We carry the top brands in America like Grand Design and Forest River. With a large selection, we're sure to have a floor plan that fits your needs. So when you're ready to disconnect in order to reconnect, take the easy drive to Campers Unlimited on Interstate 59 in Gadsden or shop us online at campersunlimited.net.
Serving Calhoun County in the state of Alabama since 1994, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local. Visit us today or apply online at our website, jacksonmortgageco.com.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
To the winning drive, you can see we got a lot better looking on set. I got Coach Skylar Mansfield with me instead of Buckethead. Coach, congratulations, big win last night. A program in Cedar Bluff that always plays really well. Is used to winning, and you're able to not only defeat them, but defeat them pretty handily.
Well, you know, Cedar Bluff has a rich tradition of winning. You know, they played for a state championship some years back with Coach McWaters, and you know, Coach Crane did a really good job. You know, they didn't have a whole lot of depth. It was hot. So you had to look at the psychological factors that played a role into our success. You know, we didn't go out to warm up. We warmed up in the gym to kind of reserve some energy and kind of stay hydrated and save some fluid. So it really helped us.
That was smart because if you step out in the sun right now, you're gonna sweat.
You know, we practiced all week in it, so you know we knew what to expect. We knew that it was going to be probably some cramping issues late in the game. You know, we had a shutdown in the third quarter where we had to revamp. You know, we got a little tired, and you know, mentally we shut down a little bit. So we wind up getting back in focus, and we were able to have some success going into the fourth.
Well, you know, when I played, it's one thing for practice, but then when you got that adrenaline pumping and all that stuff, and like those first couple of series, you're giving everything you got, and all of a sudden you're dog tired, and you're like, man, I've been working out, I've been conditioned, I've been preparing myself for this. But when the Friday night lights come on, or if you're playing at 7 and it's sunshine outside and you're ready to play and that first whistle blows, there's adrenaline that comes with that. And so it don't matter how much you kind of prepare yourself with how hot it is, and then also with that adrenaline that kicks in because it is that first real action, it's hard to keep your emotions in check and to keep from cramping all that. We did the Springville game last night here, and the second half felt like it lasted for 4 hours because of cramping and all that.
Well, you know that's part of the reason why we started running the ball. You know, trying to shorten the game. Our players are getting tired. You know, when you spread it out and you throw the ball, incomplete pass, you know, the game lasts longer. And we have three seniors. You know, their first game of their senior year. You know, those guys was very emotional.
Yeah.
And those
no
guys,
doubt about it.
you know, they used a lot of energy coming out. So, you know, we just had to play it. We had to play it smart. You know, try to reserve a little bit of energy and try to save some of that adrenaline.
Just from what I saw, like you were able to run the ball pretty well. And the good thing about it is when you were able to run the ball, you were able to kind of suck them in and take some chances over the top and had some really big plays over the top. So I thought that was a big deal. But like you said, your defense like it played well all night long, which I know you're a defensive guy. You want to play good defense. And so I thought that they played really good defense. They play really good defense. And so when you're playing really good defense and you can get a lead early, then you can kind of run the football, get out of there with a win. You're not worried about what the school board says. You just want to win.
Well, you know, I just got off the phone with Coach Thurman, and he said one more, one less. You know, you want the offense to score one more point, and you want the defense to let them score one less point. Yeah. So, you know, we kind of used that. We knew that they had a running back that can really go. And the kid is really fast. You know, we kept them boxed in. They kind of got loose a little bit, and we had a special team mishap, and it wound up costing us. And our kids really understand the importance of playing hard defense, playing physical, and they did a tremendous job. We played a lot of young kids, and if you look at our roster, you know, we don't have a whole lot of seniors.
Well, let me ask you this. I saw number 6, Carter Castleberry. That's correct. He had 2 touchdown catches he had a touchdown catch, and then one he got called down at like the half-yard line. Y'all punched it in the next play. Is that correct?
Well, that was number 5,
okay.
Brandon Hunter. He's a senior.
Okay.
And, you know, his best sport is basketball, and this is one of the best games of his career. So, you know, trying to convince him. But Carter Castleberry had some success last night as well. You know, he's a young kid that works really hard. You know, he gets a lot of the reps at practice. So, like I said, we got a bunch of young kids. Kavaris Duncan is a freshman, started on the offensive and defensive line.
Yeah. So then you know, we all know Smoot. We know Smoot.
Yeah.
He's a bowling ball. He's going to run hard. You're big up front too, Coach. Like you got a big offensive line. Tell us a little bit about your offensive line, because I feel like they don't get enough.
Well, you know, we rearranged our offensive line. We moved the guys that played tackle last year. Caden Ponder, number 73. We moved him to guard because Tyler Keith is a guard. We moved one of our tight ends / running backs to tackle. He was willing to
How'd that go over, Coach? Because
well,
I've had to do that before and didn't go real well.
Well, you know, a lot of the coaches, you know, the motivation, the kids just want to win. And, you know, when you have great kids
they're bought in. And I was at media day, and they talked about we want to play at that standard that we know that Coach wants us to play at. Like, no bull crap. They said last year we kind of felt like we kind of lowered that standard a little bit. And they want to be at that standard. So if you got kids that are bought in to do whatever to make the team better, that's a big deal.
And, you know, even the ninth grader we had started at left tackle, you know, he always wanted to play quarterback or running back, or always wanted to play the flashy position. But, you know, in order for him to understand that you can play as a freshman and have success, you know, he bought into it. you know, he wanted to play linebacker, he wanted to play quarterback, he wanted to play running back. Well, coach put me at tight end. Listen, man, this is the best option for the team. So we had 2 guys that we moved from linebacker on the defense side of the ball, and we moved them from a skill position to playing the line. So those guys bought in, and they did a tremendous job last night. So, you know, hats off to those guys that's willing to sacrifice and do whatever for the team's success. You know, that can't be coached. That's just got to be something that's in them.
Well, I know you're a skilled guy, and so, like, obviously we like to look good. Like, I wasn't obviously as fast, all that stuff as you, but, like, I wanted to hit people. I wanted to look good. I wanted to do all that stuff. I wanted my name in the newspaper. But I also understood that I didn't make tackles unless that defensive line was doing what I was supposed to do. It's the same. I mean, and it also, you playing secondary, coaching secondary, it's a lot easier to play in the secondary when you got quarterbacks not being able to step into throws and do things like he's capable of doing.
You're absolutely correct about that. You know, we really harp on our defensive line, protecting our linebackers, and our linebackers protecting our secondary. And, you know, when we did get a little tired and those linemen started standing up, we started trying to rotate some young guys in, but it wound up costing us. And, you know, and when we go back to the drawing board and we go back to practice, we really got to build some depth because later on it's going to cost us. I know we play 1A ball, but, you know, there's some great players in small school ball.
No doubt about it. Y'all got great players.
Well, you know, those guys are bought in, and a lot of those guys I've had those guys since they was 8th and 9th graders. So they're bought into the system. We're trying to build some depth. They play hard, man. Just being able to motivate those guys to play even when they're tired. You know, the heat timeout. You know, we call timeout, and they add on a heat timeout. So, you know, we're just kind of utilizing that, you know, to our advantage to make sure our guys are hydrated.
You said that perfect. You got to be smart as a coach with your timeouts early in the year. Like, you can't waste timeouts. You got to use those so that you can make sure your guys are fresh up until halftime.
That's right.
Get to the half, come out, be fresh, and then use those 3 timeouts in the second half to be fresh until the end of the ball game. So you're exactly right on that, Coach. But, hey, I want to say this because I can already tell. I know you trying to think of enjoy the wins. Enjoy the wins, Coach, because, like, if you don't, you'll get humbled like me, and you won't have many wins. So you better enjoy the wins while you got them.
Well, man, I enjoy the love for the kids. I enjoy looking at the kids prosper and grow. You know, it's much easier going into the locker room talking to kids after a win.
No doubt about it.
As opposed to not having as much success on the field.
No doubt about it.
You know, it's just, man, it's a great feeling. You know, even when you played, you know, you're a whole lot. You're in a better mood when you go back in the locker room after a victory. So
that's why I had to quit coaching. I couldn't handle losing. I couldn't handle
it. And you know, it's a part of growth. And it's part of growing. It's a part of the game, you know. You'll never know how I feel to lose if you won every time.
You're exactly right.
You know, it's a great thing.
You're exactly right. But, like I said, Coach Skylar Mansfield of the Winterboro Bulldogs, 1-0. Travel to Vincent next week.
We travel to Vincent.
It's going to be a tough ball game, a good contest for you. We're about to go to break, but what do you think about Vincent before we go to break?
Look, you can't change the tradition of having success in the playoffs. They're a deep playoff run team. They didn't lose much. They still have the running back. You know, the only thing we can do is go to the drawing board and put the best strategy together for our team. Exactly.
Like I said, Coach Skylar Mansfield, thanks for joining us, Coach. Always a joy. One of the good guys in the business. We appreciate him. Good luck to the Winterboro Bulldogs. We're going to go to a commercial break. When we come back, we've got a special story for you from the Dadeville Tigers.
Palto Solutions is a licensed and insured home builder located in Lincoln, Alabama. We specialize in roofing, sheetrock, painting, remodeling, and new home construction. Check us out on Facebook or call us for a free estimate. Or look us up on the web at paltosolutions.com.
Hi, Jake, Regional Vice President of LSI Staffing. LSI Staffing is a privately owned and family-operated business that was established in 1986. We specialize in commercial, light industrial staffing, warehouse, manufacturing, production, and assembly. If you're a company in the area looking for a new staffing partner, we'd love to talk to you. If you're an employee looking for a great job that offers benefits day one and competitive pay, come see us. Once again, you can find us at www.lsistaffing.com.
Crawford Office Supply, we have everything you've been looking for. From desks and chairs all the way down to janitorial, break room, and school supplies, we have it all. We even do printing, and we offer free delivery for businesses in Calhoun County. And great news, we're running a brand new deal on scratch and dent furniture. We're a local family-owned business, open Monday through Thursday from 8 to 4:30 and Friday from 8 to 3. So please come and see us here at Crawford Office Supply so we can make all your office dreams come true.
Welcome back to the Winning Drive presented by Southern States Bank. I'm Chandler Tyree. That's Buckethead. Buckethead, I think we've got something special, a story about how football can bring a community together when they needed to be brought together.
We do, you know, in football, and you see it on the movies, you see it in things, and you see it on other broadcasts, but sometimes tragedy brings a community together. And as we were getting ready for our games this week, that one stuck out in our mind, and we wanted to bring light to it, and we wanted to talk because we wanted to honor this young man. And let me just say, it all started at Dadeville, and we'll talk. Phil Dowdell, he was a senior, number 7, a great football player.
He was committed to play at Jackson State.
He committed to play at Jackson State. You can see, and listen, as a coach, I always love to go down to Dadeville. It's a great town.
It's a great place. Atmosphere's great.
I didn't like getting my brains beaten, but this all happened. His sister was having her 16th birthday party, and he went in. He heard that there was a gun inside the building, and that his sister's recount of the story says he came in, and when the shot started firing, he pushed her down on the floor and actually saved her life. She was able to get out of the building and eventually get away, and then come back to find him laying on the floor. And the thing about it is she had held him in her arms as he passed, and he couldn't say nothing, she said. But our hearts go out to the family, and our hearts go out to Dadeville. And this happened last April the 17th, and 4 people wound up losing their life that night. Another 28 was injured, maybe more, but they know 28 was injured. And it's a sad story, but what it did was it made a community start thinking about what really matters. And it brought a community together. Yes, it devastated the community. It's a population of about 3,000. But when you have something like that go on in your community, you learn from it. You grow from it. And it's sad, but the legacy that this guy, you see, Dadeville Strong, last week they played a jamboree, was more like a real game against Lynette. Came out on top of that game and beat Lynette. But they've donned the number 7 on the back of their helmets for Phil. And look at the smile. It's infectious. He was an infectious child. Leave a legacy is what we'll say, just like you've seen there. And
but like
it's
football,
tough to come back from that. It's tough to come back.
But in the world we live in now, sorry, I don't know why I'm emotional, but in the world we live in now, there's nothing like a football huddle. You heard it said all the time. People can't get along. People look at people based off what color they are or where they came from or all this thing. But when you're in a football huddle and you're looking at that guy across the huddle from you, I'm dependent on that guy. And football can bring something that's little and as minute as football. Like in the grand scheme of things, football means absolutely nothing. We go crazy about it. We cheer. I'm so pumped up. I can't wait to smell the grass tonight, see the lights, do all that stuff. But in the grand scheme of things, football means nothing, but football can bring a community together. And that community needs to be brought together. And you saw when it didn't matter, red, white, blue, purple, it didn't matter what color their skin was, what cultural background they came from, what they were demographic. They came together because they loved this young man, they loved his family, and they knew that family would need it. We need more of that in America, but it shouldn't take a tragedy to happen for that to come together.
I agree, and Coach said it best. We just needed football again. That was the first time they played since last November, and he needed that. They've been working all summer, and this has been on every kid's mind. I mean, you couldn't help but remember number 7, Phil Dowdell. He was a great, unbelievable athlete, but better person. And he was going to, like we said, he already had committed to Jacksonville State. Hey, listen, our hearts and prayers go out to the Dadeville community. I know they got a game against BB Comer tonight, and that's going to be a tough game for them for sure. But you know, I just, like I said, I wanted to bring that up and say that, like, our hearts and prayers go out with them. I know it's been since last April, but they've been dealing with it. But football, I know it doesn't bring Phil back, but Phil's smiling down on that team tonight. And football makes things better.
But
it brings the community together. It just makes things better.
I got some. I have some humor now following that. But Bradley Mears is the one who had put the comment about you and Coastal Christian. He said someone deleted it, but he said that we're not going to let you pick tonight because of the mojo that you put on those poor kids at Coastal Christian. You're not allowed to pick any more games.
Who deleted it?
I don't know who deleted it. I bet it was you. I bet it was you.
I would not have deleted it.
I bet it was you.
I mean,
we know he didn't. He just said he didn't do it.
I'm big
you know
enough,
I didn't do it.
Hey, I'm big enough to take my whoopings when I get them.
If the truth shall hurt and the truth shall set you free. But I think that brings us up to a new part of the show that I'm super excited about that I think is going to be really good.
Well, keep talking for 1 second. Give me 1 second.
And I think that is a new, the Winning Drive film room. And I don't know why you're not pulled up on the Winning Drive film room right now. But we are trying to get that going. I don't know, you had the videos uploaded.
I do got the videos, but there's one thing that I want to pull up before I do that, and then I'll go straight into them.
Well, I can tell you this. If he crashes the computer by trying to download stuff in the middle of it, y'all are going to see me do the elbow drop right here on top of him. I have to deal with that every Sunday morning for the Breakfast Club. I shouldn't have to deal with it here. So he
Let's
pulls
go
it
right
over.
into it.
The
Knock
Winning
the dust
Drive.
off, Coach.
Thank you.
Knock the
All I
dust
need is a
off,
cowboy clicker and I'll be ready to roll. But we got the Winning Drive film room. You know I love the film room. I think Sunday was my favorite day. Just like Coach says, when you're trying to devise that plan to beat somebody, well, I wouldn't have liked to seen some of the people that we're about to watch on film right now. Put the film on. Put the film on. Let the people see the film. They don't want to see us. They want to know who's going to make plays tonight and who's not going to make plays. It's at the very end. You got to rewind it.
Oh, my bad. I'm special. Are you sure?
All right, video's not working. Go to the next gate. Go to Anniston and Wellborn.
I really hate that.
We were going to show you B.B. Comer and... I'm sorry. Did the same thing. Video's not working, so the film room, y'all can... Any technology that we have is the bucket head. For some reason, he is not working. Maybe you got to send it before you press play. I don't know. Or maybe you've got it where you can't see it. I don't know. But that was going to be a big part of the night. I guess I'm going to have to start doing the video clips and putting them on there. Because every video that I did and I sent him worked like a champ at the beginning of the show. And so I don't know what he's got going on there, but put us back on.
Now we're back on.
That's very discouraging.
And it is discouraging because I really spent a lot of time on that.
But B.B. Comer has the Harris kid, obviously, and that's going to be a guy that's going to be hard to stop at any level, but especially in 2A football, 3A football, he is a load to try to stop. And so I don't know what to say there, but we are having technical difficulties with the video. Well, so with that, since we've already done the Dable Strong, let's go to break, see if we can get our videos fixed. And when we come back from this break, we will try to do the film room if the computer will act right.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your local bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We're on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. Stop being just another number at the big bank and start being a neighbor at Southern States Bank. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I am a dreamer who will make a difference in this world.
I'm flying to a future of great promise and change.
I am a mentor committed to helping my students transform their lives.
I'm a hard worker striving to build a better Alabama.
I am a go-getter with ambition and drive.
I am a Gadsden State Cardinal.
Watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me fly.
If you're the family with kids playing sports and the parents that are running 2 ways at once, then a Team 1 Chevy is perfect for your team. Baseball, softball, and soccer families can travel in all-American style with a new Chevy from Team 1. Bank on the best deal, a great selection, and the perfect vehicle for your all-American team.
Interest rates as low as 1.9% and no payments for 90 days when you finance with GM Financial.
Home of the best people, the best service, period.
Welcome back to the winning drive here at TV24 presented by Southern States Bank. If you've got any banking needs, go to Southern States Bank right here in Anniston. They will hook you up. They will make sure they take care of you. You know, one thing about being the tech guy, if something goes wrong, you always get blamed. That's why I'm not the tech guy. But if you're going to start a new segment and put my name on it, at least make sure the videos work. Yeah, I mean, am I wrong for thinking that? I mean, like Jeff, you standing there, am I wrong for thinking that? If you're going to throw my name on it, let's make sure the videos work. If you're going to call something film room, you got to have film, Coach.
I agree.
And I think we got film now. Is that right?
Take complete responsibility for it.
Do we have?
Let's just see if we got it. There
you
go,
video,
Coach.
Baby. I just talked about him. Kamari Harris, the running back for the B.B. Comer Tigers. Unbelievable. We saw him last year in action at Auburn for the Super 7 versus Fife, and he tried to beat Fife all by himself last year.
He almost did it.
Speaking of at Auburn against Fife, you see this run right here, a simple run, hits it, and it's going to be
runs
tough.
Away from him for a big
they
guy.
run from, but that kind of surprised me because he's a big old boy.
Yeah.
But I'm going to be honest with you, if I'm a safety, I'm not taking a real good angle to try to catch
Once
him.
they say it's a wide out, I mean, they lined him up in the slot, throw to him. I mean, that's a tough call for a I mean, look, he just stepped on the guy's face mask and went in for a touchdown.
Well, I mean, I'm going to put him out there all the time, throw the quick to him, and try to make a corner, try to tackle him one-on-one in space.
Here he is. Look at this. Watch this. And watch this at the highest point, catches it, walks in the end zone.
So, like right there, not only do you see that he can run it downhill, but you see that ball skill that he has. And so, just an unbelievable player. It's going to be tough for anybody to stop.
And runs away from people. Look, they just quit. They quit.
They got beat last year by sacks, but he got hurt in the first series of that game in sacks in the middle of the year.
This is what we're talking about right here. Tavarian Burns is their quarterback. This is the game they played last week against Lynette. Big run right there, and he steps out right here and takes it around the end, walks in the end zone. Listen, I think B.B. Comer's going to have a tough game.
Well, B.B. Comer lost to them last year.
Yeah.
Like let's not act like it's a surprise and say we think B.B. Comer's going to have their hands are full.
Well,
they're going to go up in classification and Class 3A, I believe. I think Dable's still a 3A school, and it's going to be tough on. It's going to be really tough on them. And so you look at that matchup, but I think one of those bell cows, one of those guys is going to have to carry the load for their team. Who's going to do it? Is it going to be Harris or is it going to be the quarterback from Davis?
I think it's going to be, I'm not going to call it right now, but let's move on to our next game in the film room. Coach, what you got?
We got Jaden J. Money Lewis and the Anniston Bulldogs and the Welborn Panthers. I can go ahead and tell you right now, and I think I'm going to beat you to this. Don't make the same mistake that you did a year ago. Do not kick it deep to J. Money Lewis.
It for nothing to J. Money, because this is what he's going to do to it. He's going to take it to the house and not look back.
But you were using a movie in The Longest Yard. The guy said he makes fast people look not so fast. That's what J. Money Lewis.
But he don't just do it on offense. He can do it on defense too. Who's the coach of this game?
Why we put this game on there?
Who's the coach of this game?
Why we put
it's
the
White Plains Wildcats, and I think it was Coach Tyree throwed it right to J. Money and said, "Take it in for 6, Jay."
Well, it happened. I'm not proud of it, but he did that against a lot of people. So.
He just has a knack for the ball.
He's a really good player, but the thing I'm excited about, he's done a really good job on defense and special teams the past 2 years. But him and this next guy, Jaden Dobbins, who is honestly the most all-around player, pound for pound, on Anniston's football team, both of those guys are going to get a chance to play a lot more offense than they were able to play in the past.
Yeah, that's right.
And that's going to be dangerous. This guy right here is a dangerous guy when he has the ball in his hands. Look at him come downhill. And that's how you play. He's playing corner right there, playing safety against Piedmont. Had a really good game against Piedmont, had a couple of interceptions, and just a really good ball game. You see a strip ball right there and the fumble recovery. just an all-around great player. I expect him to have a great year, and I expect him to have a great night tonight. And you know, as we move along, we're about to see in a minute. Okay, here we go. Wellborn right here. We're showing the big boys for Wellborn, and that is going to be the question mark of this game. I don't want to give away who I'm going to pick because I think it might surprise you. But I think that the big boys for Wellborn are going to give Anston a lot more trouble than what people actually think they're going to get.
I truly believe the strength of Wellborn's football team is the 4 defensive linemen they have. And I'm going to tell you, they're as good as anybody's around this area, 1A through 7A. I don't care who it is. Their front 4 on defense will cause havoc. Now, do they have enough to go along with that? I don't know. But I'm just
they got a Screws playing quarterback for them this year, and if it holds true to everything else that's held true, every Screws that's came through Wellborn has been really good.
Trey Downs is another one. You watch these kids and they just dominate the line of scrimmage. Trey Downs, I mean, he come off the edge right there and made it look easy. Nobody was even close to him. I mean, you just if you take the time to watch these kids, unbelievable. I mean, I'm saying it right now. Anderson's going to have their hands full with the front defensive line of Wellborn.
I think so. It's just going to be whether or not Anderson can get the edge.
When we were talking, you had the game last night, and you were talking to Coach Taylor, which is at Cleveland County now. He was actually talking about these front 4 and how good they were.
Yeah, they did an 11-on-11, an OTA as they call it, an organized team activity during the summertime with Wellborn, and he talked about how good those guys and how hard those guys were to block, and so really excited to see that. And you see Andrew Salter there, and I think we left out the main guy,
I can't leave him out, Coach. I cannot leave him out. I cannot do that. I got to go get him while you're talking about Salter.
The Montgomery kid to go along with the guys that we've already shown, these defensive front guys who also play some offensive line. This just tells me that Wellborn is going to be really, really good on the front side of the ball, on the fronts, on both sides of the ball. And I think that Wellborn's going to surprise some people this year. You know, Coach Jeff Smith is just perfectly fine with going through it, and people just not really talking about them a whole lot. But they're going to sneak up on you. I'm going to tell you that. You going to show me?
I got to show you. This is Montgomery. I couldn't leave him out of the group. Montgomery, we're using him in another thing tomorrow, but watch it. This guy right here in the middle. Woo. I'm just telling you.
That's what it's called when you get a defensive line going flat down the line of scrimmage.
Somebody call 911 on that one. Call 911 on that one, please do.
Rico Jackson told us, though, he said, I'm tired of hearing we just got athletes. He said, our offensive line, our defensive line are scrappy. They're going to surprise some people where they're going to get tested game 1 in week 0.
Coach, listen, a lot of people are overlooking, Wellborn's line. Now, I'm going to tell you, they didn't know them like we know them because we've been studying them and we know what they look like and we know the kids. But I truly believe you are exactly right. Coach Rico Jackson tonight will have his hands full with Wellborn front 4.
But here's the thing, it goes back to last night. Springville changed up what they were doing offensively. They got in there and they said, hey, we're going to play this game in a phone booth, and if you like getting hit in the mouth, then you're going to like it. If you don't like getting hit in the mouth, you're not going to like this. You're not going to like it one bit. And I'll tell you what happened. Etowah got hit, it got hot, they got hit, it got hot. Defense for Etowah looked really good earlier, but when it got hot and they kept getting hit, some of the tackles that they were making early in the ball game, they didn't make at the end of the ball game, and that was the ultimate difference. And I talked about it yesterday. Tackling us want to.
You know who gets in the phone booth and changes clothes? Superman. Anderson's got a bunch of Supermans up there now, so they're going to get outside that phone booth. Wellborn better hope they can keep them in the phone booth.
They better hope they can keep them in the phone booth.
Because when they put them capes on, it's going to be tough.
I'm just telling you, and the same thing, I'm not going to say much about this, but the game of the week that we're doing, everybody expects Cherokee County to just run away from Alexandria, but Alexandria's the same type of way. I think Alexandria has had some guys move out. They've had some guys graduate. I think that they're going to keep the game tonight closer than what people think.
Well, we'll get there. We got
All
some.
right, let's go right
This
here.
is a game that I really want to talk about, Coach.
Okay, well, go ahead and play the video so I can go ahead and make fun of you real quick. Hey,
Why you always gotta make fun of 'em?
sure that if you work with Buckethead, that you
Do spell check.
Do spell check, because it's not Jacoury, it's Jacory.
Hey.
You'll know his name though. You'll know his name after now. I hope it's not because he runs all over.
You'll see
the
it
Oxford
because
Yellow
he's
Jackets.
6'6", 245 pounds. Don't get in his way.
Yeah, I mean, you're exactly right. Big body. It's tough for a secondary guy to stay with him, to tackle him.
Yeah.
He's bigger, he's longer, he's as big as linebacker, so it's a tough matchup there, and he runs like a deer. And so that's a tough matchup. He had some success against the Oxford Yellow Jackets last year, and are they going to try it? I mean, when you got a guy like that, you don't one-on-one cover him.
You can't one-on-one. You got to high-low him or something.
You better
bracket him.
You better bracket him. You better bracket him, and you better mix up the bracket.
As Coach Hindu would say, we're going to be in cover 2 because we're going to cover you.
Yeah,
That's what we're
we're going to use 2 guys to cover that one guy. Coach Hindu got a shout out. Trying to bring him on for Hindu's hot takes eventually because they're hilarious.
But the quarterback for them too, Jacob Clopton is just as good. He was there last year. He's the same quarterback that beat Oxford last year at Oxford, and he threw the ball all over the field. He's still got a lot of targets left. His running back's back. I don't know.
Hey, I'm going to tell you this:
if
the King is watching this right now, he's mad at you.
Because I'm telling the truth.
You talk.
Lay it on the table, King.
Now.
Lay it on the table, King.
King said that he don't like saying the truth. he looks through them gold-colored glasses sometimes.
King is like that guy on that show. You can't handle the truth.
No, be a Power 5
and this
guy.
was last week against Fort Payne, so you seen what they did. Big tight end target, throwing to
Jaden Lewis.
Yeah. So,
Jaden Lewis is a player that first year back playing was last year, basketball guy. So he's comfortable now. I'm ready for him to have a big year. Jaden Lewis, you got Kamari Hampton, you got his brother Nick Hampton. Both of those guys can play. You've got Judd Sire, who kind of gets lost.
You got Jaden Thomas, the running back out of the backfield.
3-year starter, running back out of the backfield. I want to see Oxford be able to run the football better than what they were last week, though. I think that's going to be a thing. I want to see Jaden Thomas get going earlier. I want to see him and DK Wilson, because it's kind of like thunder and lightning. You get Jaden Thomas, and as a secondary guy, I'm tired of hitting him. Like, I don't want to hit him. He's like a bowling ball. He's going to punish at the end of the run. Like he's like a bowling ball. He's going to punish you. And then you bring DK Wilson. He's that guy that's that one cut and vertical, and you can't do it. And what I mean by vertical, and I learned that people don't always know what I mean when I say get vertical, because I had a 6-year-old ask me the
on
other
the
day
other
what
side
I
of the
mean.
ball, you got, we've been talking about him. He's one of Dex's dudes, Keenan Britt. I mean, still a young man, but he's a beast.
If your name is Britt and you wear number 10 at Oxford, you can play football. I figured that out. His brother made me look like a lot better coach than what I actually was. If it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't have been the defensive coordinator, and then I wouldn't have turned into a head coach. But KJ Britt, his brother, now plays for the Tampa Bay Bucks. Keenan's a great kid, but he comes from a great family. The reason those kids are the way they are, they got 2 great parents, and they're Lincoln people. And so I know you probably don't like that being a Mumford guy, but they're Lincoln people, great people. They're awesome. I used to hang out at their house every Thursday. I know, but you went to Mumford, so you're not supposed to like Lincoln. But I went over there every Thursday night when I was the linebackers coach at Oxford. They fed us. We'd play PlayStation. I think me and KJ would have wrestling matches in their living room. I can't believe nothing got broke. I was a lot younger then, felt a lot better about myself. And he wasn't near what he is now. But love that family. Keenan can play. Oxford's got some playmakers, and so I expect them to show out. But here's the matchup that we're all looking for, the matchup that we're going to turn it over to in about 20 minutes, over to Dawson and Jackson, where they can bring us this Cherokee County, Alexandria tonight. From
And
Bobby
that
Joe
will
Johnson
be the man
Film.
of the show right there tonight.
Well, that'll be the guy of the show. And Alan Heath, if you're watching this, I'm sorry. I know you're struggling at Sand Rock, and that guy's supposed to be at Sand Rock.
Who is that guy?
Cornejo.
Yeah, Jacob Cornejo.
Jacob Cornejo. He can play linebacker. He's one of the best linebackers in 4A football. He's one of the best running backs in 4A football. It was a great move in a couple of years ago for the Cherokee County Warriors. He is a man amongst boys, and he will have his way tonight if the Alexandria Valley Cubs don't have a great game plan to stop him.
Yeah, I mean, he's a one-man wrecking crew now, but he's got a little bit around him, and they did lose a little bit.
They didn't lose a lot.
They didn't lose a lot. So
they lost their quarterback. That's the biggest question. You know, Mr. Bobby Tittle, who used to be the principal at Ohatchee, is now the principal up at Cherokee County. I think his son will be making his first ever career start at quarterback tonight. Carson Tittle, a great young player, but can you handle it when the Friday Night Lights?
The thing I'll say is last week's game against Scottsboro was a little closer than what Buckethead thought it was going to be.
Buckethead also thinks that jamborees are the end-all be-all.
No, I don't.
You look at scores on
enough about Cherokee County. This guy can make a difference in the game.
DeMarcus Williams can play.
He can make a difference in the game. He's on the other side of the ball. Him and Mr. Cornejo's going to get they're going to learn.
He's wearing number 0 this week.
Yes, sir. So, he's wearing 0. They're going to
this year. So make sure you're familiar with him. He's going to make some plays. In my opinion, he's got to play well. He's got to anchor that defense for them to have a chance to win the football game.
In my opinion, Cherokee County better run to the other side. Don't run to his side, because I want these two will be gladiators going at it all night if they run at each other.
You hadn't seen Cherokee County's offensive line, man. They're going to take that to heart. They're really good up front.
So you think they can run at him?
I think they run to either side they want to.
You think they run at him?
I wouldn't run at him all night, but for you to say I'd run the other side
I don't know if I'd run at him all night. You know how you're saying sometimes you got to want it? I think you have to want it, you run it Mr. Williams off.
I as a fan and a spectator now, I want to see it. Just like I told Dawson Taylor last night, I don't have any losses anymore. I'm going to enjoy the games. I want them to run the ball right at each other. And so that does it for
you keep talking. I'm going to bring a couple more. I don't want nobody to get left out because of technology.
Here's the thing. We're at 6:26, and I'd like to get to our picks for this week. So I'm going to take us to break. When we come back for break, we're going to look at some of our matchups this week, and we're going to pick the ball games because I want him to be wrong about some stuff. Take us to break. We'll be right back on the Winning Drive presented by Southern States Bank.
Hello, my name is John Karani, co-founder of Man Up Gadsden. It's that time of year again for Casting for Cancer. As you know, it's become one of the largest charity bass tournaments in the state of Alabama. This year is going to be unique. We're offering free prostate cancer screening with a simple blood test for all men over age 40. So if you can't be there on Saturday, September 2nd at Coosa Landing as an angler, we'd love to have you as a spectator.
Hi, I'm Cameron Nett with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a true turnkey dealership. We can help you meet your needs from financing with 0 down, selecting the right home for your family, and help with your land purchase. We have a full development crew that will complete all of your land preparation. We will make your home purchase experience fun and easy.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you?
I'm assuming I get to talk to you.
No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. If you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap and cheap tattoos ain't good.
Welcome back to the Winning Drive right here at TV 24. I guess we need to ask Bradley Mears if you're allowed to pick, since we're about to do some picks before we turn it over to
I'm not going to pick Winterboro. I'm not picking Winterboro. But hey, listen, guys, I appreciate you tuning in to the Winning Drive. Like, we're working out the kinks. We've been doing this for a couple times. It all works good when you're not in the spotlight and you're sweating. And Coach always putting pressure on me. I'm an old man. I mean, I see, I got to go home and go to sleep after this. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's say we're gonna pick a few games to talk about and pick. And the first one we're gonna do is BB Comer and Dadeville. We just talked about the story. They're coming in, emotional story. They're bringing in number 7's coming with them on the helmet. So, Coach, I got to ask you, who you got in this game?
I would love to say I love Coach Adam Fawcett, and I would love to be able to say Dable just for the storyline. So I'm kind of torn right now. Coach Adam Fawcett's done a great job when he was at Childersburg, and now being back in Talladega County, he's picked up right where he left off when he left Talladega County the first time. I've got to go with the B.B. Comer Tigers.
So Coach is rolling with the B.B. Comer Tigers.
What about you?
Coach, I think B.B. Comer's got the team to win, but sometimes it's bigger than a game. Sometimes it's bigger than the game. It's rolling in, and sometimes you just got to go with your heart. And my heart says that I got to go with this team.
Oh, you went with BB. You going with BB Comer.
I gotta go with BB Comer. I ain't no idiot.
I was hoping you was going with Dable, and everybody in BB Comer was hoping you was going with Dable because they learning real fast like that you are a lot like Lee Corso. If you pick a team to win, the other team's probably going to win.
I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Go to the next matchup.
Who
you got on that one? Who you got on that one?
I got Geraldine.
You've been picking some teams real good after you saw the scores.
Listen, I'll say this. I did pick Coosa in this game, and I honestly thought Coosa was going to run away with it, and I
never thought they were going to run away with it. Geraldine didn't lose anything.
Geraldine is solid.
They're solid.
They're going to be a tough. They're in 3A. They serving notice. Hey, I will tell you this: they served notice last night against Coosa Christian.
I think people forgot that Geraldine beat Fife a couple of years ago. I think people forgot that.
I didn't forget that.
I think people forgot that Geraldine didn't just come out of nowhere. I talked to Coach Chris Finley the other day. We don't have any music playing.
We ain't got no music.
I think it was earlier. Sorry, we're talking about music. I think the music.
We don't have any sound coming out. I don't have any sound, so it can't be me.
Oh, we still got people saying we got background.
We don't have any sound.
There's sound coming through though. I don't know what the sound's coming. Yeah, your sound won't even come through. It's something in the booth because we don't have any sound coming out of the computer. But we have.
I got it.
Talking about. Okay, go to the next one. We can pick one. Now that we're back, sorry about that. 28-21 called that game. That was an upset. Nobody. If you picked Springville, you're a liar. Carver is now coming to Titan Stadium.
Oh, they are?
Yeah. What do you think?
Are you picking this one?
I'll pick it. Yeah.
Oh, we'll pick it. Carver's coming. It don't matter if they played this in California. Carver's coming. Carver gets the victory. Buckhead goes with Carver.
Give me the Gaston City Titans in this one. I think Gaston City at home finds a way to win. I think Gaston City is ready to take that next step as a program, and I'm hoping that next step is tonight.
Yeah. So, did we get it fixed?
Yeah, the music is fixed.
Okay. So
music is fixed. All right, so I picked them. All right, go to the next slide. Let's see who we got next on the pick'em. We have Asbury and Gaston.
I don't know enough about them to pick them, Coach.
I got Gaston.
You got Gaston?
I got Gaston. I think Alan Beckett, after 2 weeks of being on the job,
here's
is
one
going
that
to
I
steer
do
them in the right
want
direction.
to hear what you got to say, Coach.
I got Hanley. I got Hanley. I wanted to change my mind. Cameron Dooley is an unbelievable player for Valley, but I think Valley don't have enough to go with them. Valley is coming. Hanley's going up to a 5A program to play a 5A program, but I still think the Hanley Tigers win that one. Who you got?
I got to go with you, Coach, on this, and I'm riding with Hanley. I
think I need to pick. When you go with me, I feel like I need to go to the other side.
Cameron Dooley will do a lot in that game, but I don't think that Cameron Dooley will do enough to stop them from winning that game.
All right, go to the next one. See what we got. Jacksonville and Boaz. I got Jacksonville. I don't think it's going to be close.
I don't even have to put our names on this one. We both going with Jacksonville.
We're going with the Golden Eagles.
We're both going with the Golden Eagles there.
Coach, one of my good buddies, Coach Shay Monroe's up at Boaz. I want to apologize for that. I got JCA. They scored 50 in every game so far.
We don't even have to look at that one. JCA.
I hope that they win because I got Coach Tommy Miller coming in.
I hate to say this because I like Bill Smith, but I got to go with.
I think the Lincoln Bears are going to win that one, but good luck to Coach Smith and the Talladega Tigers.
This won't even Mumford, even though it's a rebuilding year without.
Who you got?
Sylvester Smith. I'm riding all day with Mumford Lions.
You got Mumford?
You do too.
Throw the logo up on there.
You do too.
Throw the logo up.
If you
on
don't,
there.
you're gonna lose.
Give me the Tigers.
You just did that.
Give me go Tigers.
Yeah,
Give me the
Tigers.
Chillersburg Tigers. I think that they're finally going to take a step in the right direction. I think Lincoln's got a good ball team this year, and Chillersburg played a really well-played jamboree against them last week. Give me the Chillersburg Tigers. I think they're going to go in to the stadium at Mumford High School and shock the world.
Here we go, Coach.
Dun, 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 dun.
What in the world? I mean,
Dun.
my goodness. I mean,
Dun, dun,
so that I guess that
dun,
means
dun.
you're going with
The
McAdor.
sound of champions, baby.
You're
You
going
better
with
pick.
McAdor.
You better pick the Oxford Yellow Jackets. I think Sam Adams takes a step forward. That he's 12-11 since he's been there. People are wanting a winner back in Oxford. He got the raw end of the deal when he came in. I think the Oxford Yellow Jackets have the athletes, and their line's going to be just good enough to get them over the hump. They got a bad taste in the mouth. McAdor can't even get the real logo. They just got a yellow jacket. We got a yellow jacket with an O around it because that's how many times they're going to beat us this year, 0. But on a note, they are 4-0 against the Oxford Yellow Jackets all time.
They've never lost. They've never lost to Yellow Jackets, the Oxford Yellow Jackets. So,
are we playing Georgia Tech or McAdor?
I've been thinking about this, and I can't help myself.
He goes with the McAdor Yellow Jackets.
I go with the McAdor Yellow Jackets.
I
had to do it.
That hurts your heart, or did it make you feel good?
Hurt my heart because I love the King, and I know he's going to give me a lot of flack for it.
Well, if they win, it's going to be good. But if they lose, the Saturday Morning Breakfast Club is going to be a tough place to be sitting next to the King.
That's a jamboree that's going to be pretty
That's going to
good.
be a good one. I'm ready to see that one just for the sake. It don't matter that Rush Probst is the coach here. I love Rush Probst. I think he does a great job. People don't really like him. He's a polarizing figure, whether or not you like him or not. He's got some questionable things in our past. If you ain't got no questionable things in your past, you're a liar. And so we all mess up. We all do things wrong. I'm going to give this man a second chance because I've actually had the chance to sit down with him twice now for an hour and a half, and he's been gracious and treated us great. But as much as I like him and as much as I think he's going to get that program turned around in 3 years, this ain't year 3. Give me the Moody Blue Devils.
Moody Blue Devils, I'm not even going to put our names on it. It's not going to be there. It's last night's game. I thought it was a lot closer than the score, 32-8. Ohatchee takes down Sachs at the Creek Bank. Southside and is that Gunnersville or Gardendale? That's Gunnersville.
That's Gunnersville. Come on now.
And well, I mean, the G stands for a lot of different things.
That's the Gunnersville G. Who you got in that one?
I'm going to go with Southside. I know I probably shouldn't, but I'm going with Southside.
That was a real educated guess.
Well,
if I held
my pencil, y'all could have called me. If I held my pencil, I would have looked right when I said that.
Just don't do what he did at Houston a couple years ago and drop the F-bomb on live television.
No, I ain't gonna do that. Never.
And so you got
unless Jeff makes me mad.
You got you got Gunnersville, right? Or did you say Southside?
I went with Southside Panthers.
Well, I'm worried about this game. Southside, I thought them dropping back down to 5A, I had them as a chance to finish first or second in their region last year, and they really struggled and lost in the first round.
Pick it.
I've got the Southside. I've got Southside Panthers as well. I can't go against I can't go against Coach Holcomb and Coach Bowen as much as I wanted to. I can't go against them. I wanted to, but we ain't got to pick that one. That's Spring Garden. I watched both of those teams play last week. It ain't gonna be close. Spring Garden's gonna win.
Boy, you didn't give Sandrock a chance, did you? Last night, Winona jumped all over Sylacauga. Not a good.
I was hoping that Chris Smelley was going to have
started out with.
It's just going to take some time.
Yeah.
I understand.
You should,
I get it. Yeah.
You should.
It's just going to take some time to get that Sylacauga program back to where it needs to be.
And then you got Tarrant and TC.
I want TC to win. I don't care if they win or not, though. I'm going down there because if you ever, we got Friday Night Bites segment.
Yeah.
I'm going down there at some point this year so I can go eat down there and eat what their concession stand offers because they say that they treat you better than anybody.
I'm going to do it like
but listen, I don't know if it matters tonight. I think Tarrant, as bad as Tarrant is, I think they still beat them.
Man, we got so much junk going on in our ear that it's fun. I mean, I can't even concentrate on the show. But Tarrant, you're right. I think Tarrant, no matter how bad they are, is going to get them. But I got to say it like they say it down there at TC. Let's go, TC. Let's go.
You think TC's going to win?
No, I got to go with Tarrant.
Oh, well, don't. You can't.
Westbrook Christian and the Woodland Bobcats.
That's not Westbrook Christian.
I mean,
my man's
Victory
struggling.
This here thing got me going on.
He hit 55 and it just killed
Victory
him.
Christian
Victory Christian
and
and Woodland.
Woodland.
I got Woodland.
I do too. I'm gonna go with Victory on this one. I gotta go with Victory.
I
on
like
this
Coach Shank over there, Joe Shank. I think he does a really good job.
We just talked about the Vincent Yellow
I'll let
Jackets.
you pick this one first.
We just talked about the Vincent Yellow Jackets because Coach Skylar Mansfield was in here. I'm going to tell you, I like Ragland, but I can't go against the Vincent Yellow Jackets. They are a really good program, and they bring a lot back this year. I'm taking Vincent.
I got Vincent, too. I wanted to pick Ragland.
You just copied me.
I didn't. I got Coach Younger Motley and the Wadley. They got to have really, really good. They have got to be able to coach. If Coach Motley was able to do such a good job with y'all, they have got to be able to coach a little bit. And so I'm going to say that his son does the same thing. I got Wadley over Horseshoe Bend tonight.
I got Wadley over Horseshoe Bend, too. I remember they just got mad at me because I compared the two when they were at the state championship. I mean, apple didn't fall far from the tree is what I said. And they, I don't know what was going on, but I love both Coach Motley. So Shannon Motley and Coach Tony Motley.
I got Shannon
I'm
Motley.
pulling for him. I got Shannon Motley.
I respect Tony Motley for having to deal with y'all.
This is the one we've been talking about, and this could be a game program change for.
You pick first.
I got to go with the Weaver Bearcats. No doubt. I don't care if they play in this one under a shade tree. Weaver's going to come in and get it done.
I think that Weaver is able to come in and get the job done. No, I don't. I really don't. I think Donahoe's hurt everybody just like you talked the whole entire time. And Weaver has a lot of excitement. I love Coach Kofer, but I think Donahoe's got a lot to play for at their home field tonight.
We're going to be okay.
And I know that, Kate,
You're just trying to get some free food.
I ain't trying to get no free food. I got to go to Anniston tonight because that's where I'm going Friday Night Bites because I done heard Anniston's got all kind of food at their concession stand. So Friday Night Bites will be at Anniston, but I will be at Donahoe, and I think the Donahoe Falcons win.
So we're split on that one then?
Yes.
There you go. We just talked about it. Wilbur's traveling to the Anniston Bulldogs. That was one of your.
All right. Well, we got about 2 minutes left. It's 6:42. So let's get. I've got the Anniston Bulldogs as much as I'd like to pick. I got the Anniston Bulldogs
by far.
Who you got? Anniston or Wilburn?
I got Anniston.
Okay. I got Westbrook Christian.
White Plains and Ragland. Ramburn.
Who you got?
I got them. Listen, I got to go with the home team. I'm going with the Ramburn Bulldogs.
I think Blake Jennings does enough in game one. I think he's got enough excitement and that bleeds over to his kids. I think White Plains goes on the road and gets a mild upset at Ramburn, even though we did beat them last year. 33-7 last night. We talked about that game. Let's go to our game of the night. We're going to finish off with this.
And
the game of the week for us with Alexandria and Cherokee County. I've got to go. Let me talk about it for just a second. Alexandria is going to do exactly what Springville did last night. They're going to try to shorten the game. They lost some athletes. They're going to get back in the wing tee. It's going to be old school, almost like Coach Larry again. I think that they're going to have a chance. What do you think?
I feel like I'm supposed to sit down and eat at a jazz restaurant with this music playing right here. But I think this. I think everybody's talking about Alexander going up there and getting their head stumped. Everybody's talking about it. And I think you're right. Coach again is coach again. I mean, the apple don't fall far from the tree there. There's a lot of coaches that was on one of them branches at one time.
So who you got? Tell me who you got.
Cherokee County.
You know, I work in the Calhoun County school system. You know who else is also in the Calhoun County school system? Alexandria, and also Welborn is too. So I'm going to be in a lot of trouble. But I do think they go up there. I think it's a lot closer. And I think it's going to be a great ball game. But I think that because of home field advantage, I think that the Cherokee County Warriors slipped by the Alexandria Valley Cubs.
Everybody, that was the winning drive for the day. I hope we enlightened you on some of the games that are coming up tonight. I hope you're sitting in the stands right now, ready to play, ready to watch your game. From this point, we're going to throw it over to the guys in the booth for our Friday night TV 24 Primetime Sports Game of the Week. The Alexandria Valley Cubs headed to the Cherokee County.
Yeah, hold on. Before we go, Cameron Minton, one of our sponsors from Minton Home Center, said he's disappointed in you for picking the McAdory Yellow Jackets. Cam, I don't know what we're going to do with him, but this is a winning drive.
Cam, this ain't the 2017.
It's the winning drive, and you got the losing drive over here. But we thank you for joining us.
I'm taking the wheel.
Hey, we're going to kick it to commercial, and when we come back, we will join Dawson Strickland and Jackson New as they bring us the game of the week. So we're going to kick it to commercial, and we'll be right back with our game of the week.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your local bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We're on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. Stop being just another number at the big bank and start being a neighbor at Southern States Bank. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
If you're the family with kids playing sports and the parents that are running two ways at once, then a Team One Chevy is perfect for your team. Baseball, softball, and soccer families can travel in all-American style with a new Chevy from Team One. Bank on the best deal, a great selection, and the perfect vehicle for your all-American team.
Interest rates as low as 1.9% and no payments for 90 days when you finance with GM Financial.
Home of the best people, the best service, period.
There's a special place where overtime gives way to family time, where fast pace becomes a little slower lifestyle. At Campers Unlimited, we can help get you there, where your lake house, beach house, or tailgate headquarters can have the same address. We carry the top brands in America like Grand Design and Forest River. With a large selection, we're sure to have a floor plan that fits your needs. So when you're ready to disconnect in order to reconnect, take the easy drive to Campers Unlimited on Interstate 59 in Gadsden or shop us online at campersunlimited.net.
Serving Calhoun County in the state of Alabama since 1994, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local. Visit us today or apply online at our website, jacksonmortgageco.com.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Welcome in, everybody. It's the time of year you've all been waiting for, your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank. My name is Dawson Strickland. I will be your play-by-play analyst tonight. I'm joined by my co-partner, Jackson New, who will be your color analyst tonight. And what a ball game we have. The Cherokee County Warriors versus the Alexandria Valley Cubs here at Warrior Stadium in beautiful Cherokee County. Jackson, a big, big game tonight. There's a lot going on. Two very good teams with a lot of expectations going on tonight.
I'll tell you what, these teams right here, they're good, but it's a tale of two teams going on here. You got Alexandria, who's coming off a lackluster 5-5 season, but then again, you got a Cherokee County who's coming off a 12-3 state championship appearance. I mean, they're going to come back with vengeance this year because, I mean, that was a close game.
Absolutely,
at
100%. I 100% agree with you. And it's two teams that you look at. Alexandria, a team who lost a lot last year. They've still got a few key guys, a few leaders, a few good players on this Alexandria team, but then you flip the script. You have got the Cherokee County Warriors, who is very deep. I mean, they are deep. Jacob Carnejo, running back for the Cherokee County Warriors, is a stud. This guy was a bulldozer last year for the Warriors.
I mean, just an absolute workhorse for them. I mean, he played on both sides of the ball. I mean, rushed for 2,700 yards, 38 touchdowns last year. I mean, just ran through defenses. You cannot let this guy get past the line of scrimmage because he will make a play anywhere he goes.
Absolutely. He plays a little bit of linebacker, too, and we've seen some of his highlights, and this guy is all over the field. He knows where the ball is at all times, and he wants his hands on it. And you flip the side, the Alexandria Valley Cubs, DeMarcus Williams, linebacker for the Valley Cubs, another guy. He's a headhunter. He knows where the ball's at. Cherokee County may try to slide away from him on his side of the ball because I tell you what, you run at him, you may not be going far after that.
But I'll tell you what, I'm telling you right now, the Cherokee County line is just as good. I mean, their offensive line coach needs a raise. That dude is just an absolute monster. That line is scary.
Absolutely. And Alexandria head coach Todd Gins in his 6th year at Alexandria, and he's had these guys winning and winning. You know, you say a 5-5 year, 500. Still made it to the playoffs. Now, he had an early exit as they lost to Pleasant Grove 43-14. You don't want to hear that score. But Pleasant Grove is a team that's been in the state championship twice in the past few years. I mean, they're a really good team coached by Darryl LeBeau. Very good ball team. And Alexandria is a school that is known for winning. They've won for a long time. And I'm not going to put them past this to go to Warrior Stadium tonight. I'm not going to put it past them. They could shock a few people tonight.
I'll tell you what, it's going to be a probably good game. But see, all time, Alexandria is 28-13 against them.
Absolutely.
They have a 68 win percentage against them. That's a pretty good win percentage.
Yeah, I agree with that 100%. And Cherokee County's head coach Jacob Kelly, he's in his 5th season for a Region 6. And like you said, 12-3 last year, went all the way to the state title game and lost to Andalusia. Just a tough break, lost 28-7. And that is a tough break for them because they were one of the best teams in 4A. I mean, they were great. I mean, they were a really good team.
Just amazing. I mean, they got to the final stage, and it was a good game. And then Andalusia just kind of ran with it in the second half. But I'm telling you right now, Cherokee County this year, they're coming back, and they want another shot at it.
Absolutely, and they got all the talent in the world to do it.
Absolutely.
Especially with Jacob, especially with their running back. Their running back's great. I mean, this team is very, very deep, and I said that once already. This team has got so much depth and so much veteran leadership that I believe that could carry them a long way. And on the other side of the ball, Alexandria, like we said, young team. They've got guys coming back. They've got leaders coming back. And that's the key thing is you want to have leaders on a young team. Because if you don't, there's going to be nobody to shine the light to lead the way.
And on the other side of the ball for Cherokee County, they have a kid named Tay Diamond. This kid is absolutely insane. He plays defensive end, just an absolute force on that line. Alexandria's offensive line is going to have their hands full with him.
Absolutely, and I 100% agree with that. As Cherokee County at Warrior Stadium versus the Alexandria Valley Cubs tonight, I'm expecting this to be a very great game on the first night of high school football, and I believe it's going to be a fun night. We're going to take a quick break, and we come back. We'll have more right before the game.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your local bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We're on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. Stop being just another number at the big bank and start being a neighbor at Southern States Bank. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
I am a dreamer who will make a difference in this world.
I am flying to a future of great promise and change.
I am a mentor committed to helping my students transform their lives.
I'm a hard worker striving to build a better Alabama.
I am a go-getter with ambition and drive.
I am a Gadsden State Cardinal.
Watch me.
Watch me.
Watch me fly.
If you're the family with kids playing sports and the parents that are running 2 ways at once, then a Team 1 Chevy is perfect for your team. Baseball, softball, and soccer families can travel in all-American style with a new Chevy from Team 1. Bank on the best deal, a great selection, and the perfect vehicle for your all-American team.
Interest rates as low as 1.9% and no payments for 90 days when you finance with GM Financial.
Home of the best people, the best service, period.
Welcome back into your WEAC TV 24 High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank. Warrior Stadium, Cherokee County, Alabama. Beautiful place, beautiful night for some football as the Cherokee County Warriors are going to be going up against the Alexandria Valley Cubs. And here we are, folks, as we're getting ready to kick off here. Number 5, Hayden Wheeler for the Cherokee County Warriors, along with number 9, Jacob Carnejo. That's the name we're all looking forward to seeing tonight, as he was a stud for the Warriors last year, and he is going to look to continue his success tonight.
Absolutely. I mean, I cannot wait for this game. I mean, I'm so excited. It's been 8 months without high school football. I'm over here. I can't even be still. I'm so excited,
Chomping
man.
at the bit, to say the least. As we had there's a few more games going on tonight, as I was able to get to call a few Jamboree games last week. White Plains, Ranburne, Westbrook Christian, a few other schools like that, and you could almost feel it. You could feel the fans piling in, the smell of the grass, the smell of the concession stand, all of that coming in, and it was fantastic. And I cannot wait for this game to get underway. And we keep talking about this Cherokee County team, but we have to go back and give some love to the Alexandria Valley Cubs making this drive to Cherokee County. And it looks like their fans are as well ready for this game as they look to be packing out that visitor sideline there, as the Valley Cubs are looking to, I want to say, throw a wrinkle in Cherokee County's run back, because they're looking to run it back and they're looking to go back to the state championship. And your captains for the Alexandria Valley Cubs will be Ty Barker, DeMarcus Williams, and it looks to be number 2, Tyler Brown, as the captains for the Valley Cubs. So here we go. We're getting ready to start this game off, as we're going to see the coin flip here in just a few moments. And I tell you what, Jackson, I'm really, really excited to see DeMarcus Williams for the Valley Cubs.
Me too. I'm ready to see the offensive line of Cherokee County versus him.
And yeah, absolutely, because that Cherokee County offensive line's deep.
They're
very deep, and that is insane how their offensive line has been able to stay intact. And you go to the state championship, you look at these teams and you're like, oh, they had to have lost a few guys. No, they didn't lose many. And if they did lose guys, I'm not going to say it's guys enough to really hurt them, to be honest.
And the thing about it is their bench was so deep last year too. So they're benched, even if the guys are coming off that were there last year that didn't play, they're still really good.
Absolutely. And that's what you got to have to go to the state championship. And they proved that last year. Their depth was insane. So here we go, folks. We're getting ready to kick this game off as the Cherokee County Warriors are getting ready to run out the tunnel. Fans are really showing out tonight for the Warriors, and if you don't love high school football, I don't know what you're missing something, because this is one of the best times of the year, and especially right now, these teams are coming out, everybody's 0-0, your season's just getting underway, and I'm really anxious for this tonight.
See, I was at Cherokee County last year, and I'm just going to tell you right now, it is a rough place to play. I'm telling you right now, we played them for their homecoming at Mumford, and the thing about it was, their fans are wild and they are loud.
And absolutely, it looks like it. They look like they're packing the joint out tonight, as we get to see the Valley Cubs from Alexandria getting ready to head out onto the field, and they'll be rocking their white uniforms, black pants, black helmet like normal, and they look to be ready to go here in a 5A Region 6 team. And like I said, this Valley Cubs team lost to Pleasant Grove in the first round, 43-14. The scoreboard does not do that game any justice. Like I said, Pleasant Grove is a team that not many teams beat last year. They're a really good ball team. And, their schedule, they've got a lot of intriguing games on their schedule tonight, not tonight, but throughout the season, they got a lot of intriguing games. Jacksonville, Moody, Central Clay, Leeds. Their schedule is really tough, but going down, Cherokee County plays Piedmont, Aniana, Munford, Etowah. That is a loaded schedule for Cherokee County.
That is a insane schedule, to say the least about it. Just all those teams are just extremely good.
Absolutely, I agree with you 100%. And here we go, both teams running out on the tunnel, and it is getting closer and closer to this kickoff point for the Valley Cubs and the Cherokee County Warriors. So very nice night for some football tonight, as when the sun goes down, it's going to cool off a little bit. Very hot, been very hot. And if I'm not mistaken, I read the news today, and Tuscaloosa reached a record-breaking high of 101 degrees. So it is going to be a very hot night.
All I know is it's the equipment managers for these teams. They better bring Gatorade, Powerade,
Absolutely.
Water, anything they can bring.
Not only them, the band members and everything.
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody in the stands. I can see a water bottle right now, and I'm in the booth. So here we go, folks. We're getting ready, as it looks like the Alexandria Valley Cubs will be receiving the football first here against the Cherokee County Warriors. So that means Cherokee County Warriors will be getting the ball to start the second half of play. So here we go. It looks to be number 2 for the Alexandria Valley Cubs. Tyler Brown will be looked back to return this kickoff for the Valley Cubs. So here we go, folks. Week 1 of the season is about to get underway in just a few moments as we're getting ready to kick this game off from Cherokee County, Alabama Warrior Stadium. Cherokee County Warriors versus the Alexandria Valley Cubs. And here we go, folks. The first game of the season for us is underway. As the ball is muffed on the ground, it looks like Cherokee County's going to have a chance. And there's a huddle. There's a huddle. We're going to see. Alexandria muffed the kickoff. And I believe the Valley Cubs recovered it.
I tell you what, that was close. It looks like the ball just bounced right off his hand and went to about the Cherokee County 30.
I'm not really sure who that was that muffed the kick. It may have been Elijah Hunter, number 20, but I'm not 100% certain on that. So we will see later on with that. But we got this Valley Cub offense coming out as they are led out by number 1, Ty Barker. He's going to be your starting quarterback for the Valley Cubs, and he's a guy you need to watch out for. A young guy who I seen him play a little bit last year, and he was on the field with Antonio Ross, obviously. Alexandria legend, walked on in Alabama. But now we are getting to see him in the spotlight, starting quarterback for the Valley Cubs.
As you can see DeMarcus Walker right there. I mean, just look at that. That's a man right there. He is
unit.
Huge.
And so here we go. DeMarcus Walker and Tyler Brown, 2 guys you really need to look out for the Valley Cubs. Elijah Hunter as well, as he's going to be your starting tailback for the Valley Cubs. Barker, he's going to send Brown in motion. Barker hands it off to Hunter, and he's going to go nowhere. That defensive front Cherokee County all over that.
And they just ate him up right there, to be fair.
And it looked like number 4, Tristan Brown, was the man who sniffed that play out. And what a play there by Tristan Brown to stop Hunter in the backfield. So now Alexandria going to be dealt with a 2nd down and long here to start their first drive of the season.
Tell you what, I can't even. I'm so excited for this, man. It's been so long.
So here we go. Ty Barker going to line up. He's going to be under center. Hunter's going to be put in motion in the backfield. It's going to be a pitch out to Hunter. Hunter, they're going to try to get him in space. It looks like he trips over. Looked to be number 6, Keyshawn Woods, was the man around the play as well, along with number 5, Hayden Wheeler, for the Cherokee County Warriors.
Just like right now, Alexandria just can't get the run game going to start off the game. Cannot get it.
It looked like they tried to get Hunter into some space. And when he did, it looked like Hayden Wheeler was able to beat the lineman, and it just tripped him up.
I mean, and he had space right there.
He did. So now here we go. 3rd down for the Valley Cubs. Hunter in the backfield with Barker. Ty Barker in the shotgun with Elijah Hunter. Barker, he's going to look to give it to Hunter, and once again, the Warriors are all over that. Look to be number 21, Tay Diamond, was all over that play, and number 5, Hayden Wheeler. This Warrior defense is on fire right now.
I mean, they're just killing. Like I said before, I said Tay Diamond. He's the one to look out for on this Warrior defense. I mean, he got back there so quick. He didn't even time. Looked like a missed handoff by the quarterback running back right there.
It may have been a look to be almost like a read option type deal, but the ball, I don't know who could have kept it because Diamond was all over both of them. So it looks to be number 1, Carson Chestnut's going to be back to receive this punt from the Valley Cubs. And it looks to be a good punt. Ball over in punt, all is up in the air. Very good punt by the Valley Cubs, as number 18 for the Warriors is going to be gobbled up after a very short return. Looked to be number 52, Parker Nemeth, for the Valley Cubs.
That was a insane punt right there. I mean, that was almost college level punt.
Absolutely, very good end over end punt, pushed them back very good ways, and did not go very far either for the Warriors. They were not able to go back down the field any. So here we go. This is Cherokee County offense here tonight. As we all know the name we're looking after, that's Jacob Cornejo in the backfield, along with Carson Tittle making his starting quarterback debut for the Warriors. So here we go. Tittle, he's going to hand it off to Cornejo. Cornejo's going to get some space, and Cornejo's in the open space. He's going to stiff arm a defender, and Cornejo is still on his feet. He is still moving. They can't bring him down. What a run for Jacob Cornejo.
Like I said before this game, I said that's the guy that's going to be the game changer here. I mean, he just ran through people. He stiff armed the man. I mean, just put his helmet into the dirt. I mean, just insane.
This kid is insane, and we said it before. You got to watch out for this guy. And he was a workhorse last year, over 2,500 yards, 33 touchdowns. Guy's insane. Tittle going to be in the shotgun, going to be in the pistol formation with Cornejo behind him. So here we go, Tittle. He's going to hand it back off to Cornejo. Cornejo going to stiff arm another man, and look at him, he's staying on his feet after contact, and it looks like he fumbled the football, and I believe indeed Alexandria may have recovered that football.
Wow, I mean.
And they did. What a play for the Alexandria Valley Cubs, forcing a fumble on the Cherokee County Warriors. I can't believe it.
I mean, that was a good run by Cornejo, and it was like the ball just popped out.
And it looked like a very good hit by the Valley Cubs as they were able to knock the ball out of Cornejo's hands. And you know he's the guy that wants the ball, and they just popped it out of his hands. So here we go. The Valley Cubs get another chance here as Ty Barker back out on the field with Elijah Hunter in the backfield. And it's going to be a direct give. It looks to be to number 2, Tyler Brown. Yes, indeed, number 2, Tyler Brown on the end around, and he's going to get maybe 2 yards.
Still, that was a good defensive play right there again by Cherokee County line. I mean, they're eating right now, the Cherokee County defensive line.
Absolutely, I agree with you 100%. And Alexandria has got to capitalize off this turnover. This is a must score drive in my eyes. It's still very early, but after a turnover like that on a very good running back, you need to score.
Yeah, that was an insane chance for them right there. They got to take advantage of this now.
Absolutely. So Ty Barker, he's going to hand it off to Hunter. No, he's going to keep it. It's a play action pass. Barker looking to throw it, and that ball is intercepted right to him. Look to be number 5, Hayden Wheeler, and Ty Barker threw it right to him.
Hayden Wheeler is already making an impact in this game. I mean, he's already had a tackle for a loss, now he's got an interception.
And it looks like there was a flag on the play. And if this is against Cherokee County, that is a bummer.
I mean, that's just a stab right in the heart right there.
Illegal block in the back on Cherokee County. And that may be on the return. So if that's the case, Cherokee County will still have the football.
We're going to see what's
Scratch
going
that,
on.
no. Wait, yes, okay, yes. Cherokee County does have the football. So it's going to be a block in the back on Cherokee County on the return. So that's just going to back them up. But it looked like Ty Barker was looking to run the play action and hit the drag route across the middle, and he just didn't get nothing on it. It was thrown right to Wheeler. So now Carson Tittle and Jacob Cornejo will be your 2 men in the backfield, and it's going right to Cornejo. He's going to break another tackle. Jacob Cornejo will not go down. This guy is insane.
I mean, crazy. They had him eaten up in the backfield, and he broke a tackle, broke 2 more tackles, and gained probably like 10 yards on that play.
I mean, this guy right here is already making an impact. It looks like he's going to check out here as Carson Tittle will be the man back in the backfield. Number 21, Tay Diamond will be in the backfield as well. And that's another guy who I don't know if I'd want running at me. The wrecking ball there, but DeMarcus Williams on the other side for the Valley Cubs, a very big impact for the Valley Cubs.
Tell you what, Tay Diamond, he was already making stops on the defensive end. Now he's running the ball.
So here's Tay Diamond. He's going to go right up the gut, and he's going to get about 4 yards there. Tackle on the play. Look to be by Tyler Brown.
I mean, that was a good run right there. Good blocking by the offensive line, and I think he might have got the first down right there. I mean, that was just absolutely amazing right there. I mean, he's already making impacts on both sides of the ball. He might have to hold, his gas tank might have to hold up through the game, but I mean, he's already such a good player.
Exactly, and I heard Mr. Chandler Tyree talk about how you use your timeouts to your advantage here in the early days of the football season because you get heat timeouts as well, so that's extra timeouts there. So absolutely, Tay Diamond will do an impact on both sides of the ball. Got to make sure you stay ready because it is very hot on the field tonight. It'll only get a little colder as the night goes on. So Tittle, he's looking to throw it. He's going to throw it up deep, and that ball is way over his head. Look to be looking for number 15, Ben Frampton, and he was right over his head.
It was just must have been like a miscommunication right there or something because it just went about 15 yards over his head right there.
Absolutely, like number 28, Grayson Forrest was the man in coverage, and I believe Tittle I think they were just on different pages because he threw it over his head close to the end zone.
Looked like he was going deep right there, and he just kind of, the other one like ran a post kind of route right there.
Absolutely. So now here we go. Looks to be Tittle is going to hand it off to Diamond. Diamond's got a hole up the middle. Diamond's going to bulldoze over a defender, but DeMarcus Williams, number 20 for the Valley Cubs, on the tackle.
That was a beautiful run right there and a good tackle right there by DeMarcus Williams. I mean, that was beautiful, and I think it was good enough right there for the first down.
Absolutely. As Williams was able, and that's how you got to bring a guy like Diamond down. You got to get him by the legs, and you got to run with him. And if you don't, he will lower his shoulder and run you over.
You got to hit a big guy like that low, because if not, he's not going down.
You know, we haven't seen Cornejo in a few plays, so they've got Keyshawn Woods in the backfield with Diamond. As we'll see what kind of they've got drawn up here. It's going to be a direct keeper for Carson Tittle, and he is going to be met hard by Mellon Haver for the Valley Cubs.
I mean, he just got hammered right there going in. It was a little quarterback draw, and he just got hit hard right there.
Absolutely. Number 56, Ryan Brown, also on the tackle for the Valley Cubs. What a play there. Valley Cubs really need to make this a drive that they can just hold Cherokee County to a field goal if possible.
I mean, it's good right here, but this is a great game so far. You've already had 2 turnovers by the defense here.
Absolutely.
On both sides.
And Keyshawn Woods is going to be your back. There's going to be your running back, and it looks like Cornejo is lined up as your Wildcat quarterback as Tittle comes out, and it looks to be there's going to be a timeout on the field. So going to be a timeout on the field for Cherokee County as Alexandria going to go over and talk about it as well as their defense is playing really good here on the stretch run.
So far, absolutely. I mean, you got to understand that's a high dynamic offense right there by Cherokee County. You got 2 big backs coming out of the backfield right there, and so far they've got a fumble recovery, and they're doing pretty well on handling the run.
Absolutely, and that's the big mindset: bend but don't break. Do not break, and the Cherokee County offense has got to figure out a way to punch this ball in. If they're going to run it, they're going to run it. But I believe Diamond and Cornejo is going to have to really pivot off each other in this heat tonight for them to be successful down here closer to the end zone.
Absolutely. I mean, think about it is also, I think the game plan for Cherokee County tonight is run, run, run. We've had 1 pass attempt, but other than that, it's been just run, run, run heavy offense, which is a good sign when you got 2 backs like that.
Absolutely, and this Alexandria Valley Cubs defense led by DeMarcus Williams is really doing a very good job of containing this run here by the Cherokee County Warriors. And we've seen that last play, Jacob Cornejo was lined up as the Wildcat quarterback with Diamond by his side. And man, if that ain't a scary sight to see on the defensive side of the ball.
I'll tell you right now, that's actually terrifying. If I was playing defense right there, I'd be just shivering because that is terrifying.
Two beasts in the backfield. And I believe they're going to run that play again because Cornejo is out on the field.
And I would love to see that because this is a very interesting formation right here, and I'd love to see what happens.
Okay, so actually they have Keyshawn Woods in the backfield with Cornejo as a very shifty back for the Cherokee County Warriors. As he's got a lot of speed, it looks to be like Diamond is going to be your power and your lower your shoulder, as Woods is going to be your speed and you'll be able to get to the outside. So here we go. Jacob Cornejo is going to be your quarterback on this play with Woods by his side. And it looks to be a direct give to Cornejo. Cornejo's going to run. He's going to keep powering. And that was a pretty good game from getting stopped in the backfield.
Absolutely. I mean, that was also a great job by the Alexander defense because you know how hard it is to take him down.
And we are now in the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone for the Cherokee County Warriors. Cornejo looks to stay on the field here for the Cherokee County Warriors.
And I'll tell you right now, here we go again, and they're going again.
And there we go. Cornejo's going to keep. Oh no, that's Hunter, and Hunter's going to bounce it outside. And that's going to be a touchdown for the Warriors. What a play call there, as looked to be Keyshawn Woods. My mistake, Keyshawn Woods on a Team 1 Chevrolet touchdown for the Cherokee County Warriors. Able to bounce it outside. And like I said, the guy's got speed, and he just showed it there, getting in the end zone.
Absolutely, and also the Alexandria defense looked at Cornejo, and Hunter just took it up the gun right there.
Right up the gun indeed, and they went right down the pipe and scored that touchdown for the Cherokee County Warriors. So now 6-0 as the Warriors are going to look to tack on the PAT to make it 7-0, and we'll see how this kick is up, and it is good. So the Cherokee County Warriors 7, the Alexandria Valley Cubs 0, as the Cherokee County Warriors are up 7-0. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more with the action here in just a moment.
Hello, my name is John Perani, co-founder of Man Up Gadsden. It's that time of year again for Casting for Cancer. As you know, it's become one of the largest charity bass tournaments in the state of Alabama. But this year is going to be unique. We're offering free prostate cancer screening with a simple blood test for all men over age 40. So if you can't be there on Saturday, September 2nd at Coosa Landing as an angler, we'd love to have you as a spectator.
Hi, I'm Cameron Nutton with Nutton Home Center. Nutton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a true turnkey dealership. We can help you meet your needs from financing with zero down, selecting the right home for your family, and help with your land purchase. We have a full development crew that will complete all of your land preparation. We will make your home purchase experience fun and easy.
Welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank, as Tyler Brown going to take this kickoff all the way to about the 38-yard line for the Valley Cubs, and that's where they're going to set up shop to try to look to get some points on the board to counter the Cherokee County touchdown, as that was brought as it looked to be number 20, Keyshawn Thomas, who scored the touchdown for Cherokee County, as it was not Keyshawn Woods.
That was also a very good return right there by number 2, Tyler Brown for Alexandria.
Absolutely. And this Alexandria Valley Cubs offense has really got to find it here if they're looking to stay and keep battling with the Warriors, because like you said on that touchdown, Cornejo is who they looked at. It did not go to him. And the Warriors really took advantage of that, and we should see that sooner or later. And this Warrior defensive front is all over the Valley Cubs offensive line, as Tyler Brown did not go anywhere on that play.
And as you can see, who made that play right there? Number 9, Tyler Cornejo, playing linebacker now.
The guy is insane, as Jacob Cornejo with another good play for the Cherokee County Warriors. And you got to watch out, man. Hayden Wheeler's all over that. Tristan Brown for this team. Number 0, Alex Johnson, going to be one of your corners and safety. I mean, this team is just all around built.
And just scary. And look at this defensive line right here. I mean, just scary.
So here we go. It looks to be a handoff to Williams. Williams going to bounce into the outside and actually get a pretty good gain there for the Valley Cubs.
That was actually really good blocking by Alexandria's offensive line right there. He got probably about 6 or 7 yards on that play.
Absolutely, and that's the key. The offensive line's got to get a good push against this defensive front for the Warriors, because if you don't, you're going to get ate up in the backfield all night. And we're going to see if Ty Barker can make something happen after the turnover here, and really anxious to see when they decide to let the gun loose and throw the ball a little bit again. I really think that ball just got out of his hand wrong. There's no way that pass was intended to go to Cherokee County, but we'll see. So Barker going to be under center, and I believe that is going to be a timeout for Alexandria, and that's indeed what it's going to be. So Alexandria are going to call a timeout, and the Cherokee County Warriors have got to be excited to use that time, for the Alexandria to use that timeout, because it seems from what I'm hearing in my ear, the fans are going crazy at Cherokee County.
I was wondering what was going on there, because the coaches came running on the field for Cherokee County throwing their arms up in there, so I was very confused by that, but now I understand.
So Alexandria having a little miscommunications there. As it looked to be, they were going to line up under center with Ty Barker, and ended up having to call that time out. So now, what does this Alexandria offense need to do to be able to hold this defensive front for Cherokee County?
It's going to be a tough thing to do, but what I think they need to do is they need to attack the outside, because you cannot run inside on these big guys right here on the line.
And one thing I've always learned, you really get that run game going, like you said, attack the outside, get them to bite on the run, opens up the play action. And it looked like they tried to do that on the first drive. Ball comes out of Barker's hand wrong, gets intercepted. So now we'll see if they can try to do that again and maybe try to get to moving around with Barker. He's a very mobile quarterback. And when you got a running back like DeMarcus Williams in the backfield, you can really do anything you want.
Absolutely. I mean, here we go with the linebackers blitzing.
And a blitz there, and it's going to gobble up the Valley Cubs, maybe about a 2-yard gain as an end around to Tyler Brown. And it really goes nowhere.
I mean, it went nowhere. They may have got 2 yards right there. Number 64 in on that tackle.
Yeah, number 64, William Watts for the Cherokee County Warriors on the tackle of Tyler Brown, and they've ran that wingback misdirection multiple times already, and it seems to be like the Warriors are all over it. So here we go. We're going to have a punt for the Valley Cubs. Looks to be they're going to punt back to number 18, and looks to be number 1, Carson Chestnut, for the Cherokee County Warriors.
Another great defensive stop right there by the Warriors right there. I mean, just beautiful defensive play.
Grayson Forrest going to punt this ball away, and going to be a penalty flag on the play. So we'll see what the call is on the field, and it's going to be against Alexandria. So that's going to back it up, and it's just going to be a little bit more room for the Cherokee County punt team to maybe make something happen.
I think they got to delay a game right there.
So delay a game on the Valley Cubs. Grayson Forrest going to be looking to punt this ball away to Carson Chestnut of the Cherokee County Warriors. And you remember the last punt Forrest had was a beauty. Ball, a little high snap, and Forrest's kick is going to be an end-over-end punt. And man, this guy can put some leg behind it, all the way back to about the 12-yard line. And here we go. It's going to be a very good return for the Warriors. He's going to make it down the sideline, and it doesn't look like he's going to be stopped. He's going to go all the way to the sideline, going to be tackled there. And I believe that was DeMarcus Williams on the tackle. He just saved the touchdown.
He absolutely did. And who is this punter for Alexandria? I mean, good Lord, that was amazing right there.
And I believe that is Grayson Forrest, who is also an all-state kicker for the Valley Cubs, and he is kicking some end-over-end punts right now that are beautiful. Can't even beat it. What a punt. What a punt.
I mean, that was just an absolute bomb back to the 12-yard line.
That was great. So here we go. Looks like Tittle is back in the ball game with Jacob Cornejo in the backfield. Cornejo has had a very good night already, and we're only in the first quarter. So here we go. Tittle going to motion a man, and it's going to be a give to Cornejo. Cornejo going to bounce it outside. He's going to make a man miss, and another good run by Jacob Cornejo. That's going to be close to the first down marker.
Just beautiful run right there. Just power right up the middle, and he gets about 13 yards, 14 yards.
And you're indeed correct. That is going to be a first down for the Cherokee County Warriors. And it seems like every time this guy touches the football, oh no, it's going to be second down and 1. So he was just short of the first down marker as he is bulldozing through this Alexandria Valley Cub defense.
And when you got a guy like that in the backfield on 2nd and 1, you have absolutely no fear of him getting stopped, to be honest with you.
No, absolutely not. So here we go. Going to be a little counter play for Cornejo. Cornejo going to bounce this outside. He's going to make a man miss, and Cornejo's going to go to the 10, to the 5, and he's going to be stopped right at about the 5 or 6 yard line. Jacob Cornejo has got the Cherokee County Warriors in the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone.
I mean, have a first quarter Jacob Cornejo. I mean, he's just stiff-armed the guy, and whoever that was saved that touchdown right there for Alexandria.
Absolutely. As Cornejo has got them in the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone. As the Cherokee County Warriors are looking to go up 13-0 on the Valley Cubs here. And I'm not a betting man, but if I was in Vegas, I would probably say they're giving this ball back to him here. He's got him all the way this far, and it looks like the Valley Cubs are going to get caught with an encroachment offsides penalty.
Like you said, absolutely. I mean, why? They're not going to stop him. I don't think it's pretty rough to stop him right there.
Absolutely, and it's just this whole drive's been surrounded by him, and I believe a lot of the drives are going to be surrounded by this cat because he looks very good so far.
Just absolutely, and I think right here we're going to get another handoff to him.
Like I said, not a betting man, but if I was on the sidelines, I'd give it to him as well. And he's going to be stopped at about the 2 yard line. What a play for the Valley Cubs.
Beautiful play right there. I thought he was going to get in, and they just hit him right about the 2 yard line and just chopped him down.
Good play there by, looked to be number 6, Jeremiah Heathcock for the Valley Cubs. So here we go.
Looks like
Carson Tittle looking to see what they decide to draw up here. I believe it may go to Cornejo again if I had to take a wild guess. Here we go. Going to be give to Cornejo. He's going to bounce it outside, and he's going to be in. Touchdown, Warriors. The Cherokee County Warriors take a 13-0 lead on a Team 1 Chevrolet touchdown for the Warriors, make it 13-0 over the Alexandria Valley Cubs.
And I'll tell you right now, Cornejo was stopped about the 1 yard line right there, and he just powered his way into the end zone.
great run there. He was able to pull those over, and it looked like DeMarcus Williams met him. Cornejo won that one.
Another great player in DeMarcus Williams right there. I mean, that kid's just an absolute monster for Alexandria.
So now we're going to see the PAT for the Cherokee County Warriors. Kick is up, and it is looks to be good. So the Cherokee County Warriors are going to go up 14-0 over the Alexandria Valley Cubs here in the first quarter of play. And right now it's been all about Jacob Cornejo, as he's been the man toting the rock for the Cherokee County Warriors.
I mean, him and Tay Diamond coming out of the backfield and on defense. Both those dudes are on defense and offense, and they're just plowing through them.
What a play for the Cherokee County Warriors. What a player. And it's been very fun to see him play. And we've still got 3 more quarters of him. And if you're the Alexandria Valley Cubs, you've got to figure out a way to stop him.
You've got to, even if you have to put 5 guys in the box for him to come out.
So here we go. Getting ready for the kickoff here for the Valley Cubs. Going to be looking to try to make something happen here on offense, as they've yet to do it so far. As now the Cherokee County Warriors defense has been all over Alexandria so far.
Just absolutely. As you see, Cornejo's over there dancing on the sidelines. I mean, as he should.
And it is crazy. Tyler Brown going to be the man to receive this kick from the Cherokee County Warriors. So here we go. Tyler Brown going to return this kickoff for the Valley Cubs. He's going to find some space to the outside, and Tyler Brown's going to find some space. Brown's got 2 men to beat, and he's going to run this out of bounds right past the 50-yard line.
Smart play right there. No need to take a hit right there, and you just put your offense in great field position.
So here we go. Tyler Brown with a very good kickoff, and that is what the Valley Cubs needed. That is what you need. A play on special teams to get you across the 50-yard line. They ain't been able to get across 50 yet, and that's what they need.
And that builds some confidence right there.
There's going to be a penalty flag on the play that I did not see, and that might be coming back.
That's just a rough break right there by Alexandria.
If I had to take a guess, it's going to be a block in the back or a holding penalty on the Valley Cubs.
We're fixing to see.
And it indeed is going to back them up.
Just a terrible break right there for Alexandria. I mean, that was a great run past the 50-yard line. Now they're going to be backed up.
So here we go. We're going to get to see it right here. And it is indeed going to be holding on Alexandria. That's going to back them up. And I hate that.
I hate that for Alexandria, man, because that built a lot of confidence for them, and all that confidence now is just bursted.
Trying to get that momentum to their side, and it's going to be brought back. So Ty Barker, he's going to have Williams in the backfield. He's going to give it to Williams, and Williams is going to get a fairly decent run there. Look to be tackled by number 3, Cooper Rogers.
That was a good run right there, but Cooper Rogers just met him right there almost at the line of scrimmage and just took him down.
Scratch that. Elijah Hunter was the man on the carry for the Valley Cubs, and he was trying to get that ball outside, and it seems to be they're trying to do your method you was talking about, and that's just beat them on the outside. And they have yet to really break that, really ready to break that point of emphasis.
People, you got to move away from this defensive line, run it outside. But the thing about it is the linebackers are coming up and meeting them on the outside.
So here we go. As it looks to be the end of the first quarter, the Cherokee County Warriors 14-0. We got an interview on the sidelines with Shasta here on the sidelines.
I gotta give a prop to our new pastor, Cargo Baby Shirt.
All right, we are back. Very good interview on the sidelines there with Shasta. So here we go. The Cherokee County Warriors 14-0, the Alexandria Valley Cubs. As we've seen a plethora of play calls from both sides so far, and I really do believe that Cherokee County Warriors are they're being more physical. They're being more physical up front, and it has been a crazy night for football. So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more with the Southern States Bank High School Football WEAC TV24 Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank.
Dental Care, they believe in the importance of a healthy, beautiful smile.
Welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern State Bank. The Alexandria Valley Cubs are looking to try to make something happen as they were able to get a first down on that play, move the chains, and they are close to the 50-yard line. Had a big return brought back, and I can't stress enough, that hurts.
It really does. But here we go. They're advancing the ball now.
As Barker's going to look to throw this ball deep, and he does throw it deep, and he was looking for Williams, and it was jarred free. And it looked to be, there's a Cherokee County Warrior looks to be hurt. I'm not really sure who that is. It looks like number 22, Brody Slayton, as also, or actually, scratch that, for the Warriors, looks to be not Trip Hubert Randall Davis was the man, looks to be sick. And, whoo. This is a sight to see on the sidelines. Looks like there's got some guys getting sick on the field, along with number 4, Tristan Brown, on the play. So here we go. Barker, he's going to pitch this out. Looks to be to Hunter. Hunter's going to make a man miss, and a very good run there by Elijah Hunter.
Absolutely. And like I said, you got to attack the outside right there, and that's exactly what he did. Just a little pitch right, and I mean, he made a play out of it.
And Hunter's a very good running back for the Valley Cubs, as he's going to be your speed guy, with Williams coming in a little bit to be your power guy. And it's very impressive how they're switching them guys up.
He's just being their workhorse right now for Alexandria, just to be honest with you. I mean, he's the one they keep handing the ball to. They want the ball in his hands every play. I mean, just absolutely amazing. And here we go, under center.
So here's Barker. He's going to hand it off, and it looks to be to Brown. He's going to go right the middle. Scratch that. Looks to be number 40 for the Valley Cubs, and that is Tyler Williams.
And that was just a little fullback give right there, just to their fullback right there, and he got about probably 6-7 yards right there on that play.
And it looks to be they're using their fullbacks and their wingbacks in different moves to try to go to each side of the field, to try to tire out this defensive line for the Warriors, because they've been all over the field so far tonight.
Absolutely. And now they're past the 50-yard line. They're about the Cherokee County 48. So let's see what they can do with this field position.
Absolutely. This is very good field position for the Valley Cubs. It's going to be another handoff to Hunter, and he's going nowhere. Now that ball is going nowhere.
I'm just eating in the backfield right there. I couldn't tell exactly what number, but I mean, that was just eaten right there by number 3, Ben Mosley.
And what a play there, as Cooper Rogers, Ben Mosley on the play, and the Warriors. This defense is something serious.
I tell you right now, they are cooking right now. I'll tell you that right now. I mean, just everybody on the defensive line, the linebackers, the cornerbacks, the safeties, everybody's doing their job, and they're showing on the field right now.
And that's how you build a program, is you got to have everybody bought in. And now the Warriors are going to be back on offense, as the Valley Cubs tried to make something happen there on 4th down, could not get it done. So here we go. Carson Tittle going to be the quarterback for the Warriors once again. Number 6, Keyshawn Woods in the backfield. It's going to be a give to Woods. Woods is going to bounce this outside. He's going to have some space. Very good run for Keyshawn Woods. Stays on his feet, and that is going to be about a gain of 7 for Keyshawn Woods.
Just absolutely beautiful run right there. Good execution by the Cherokee County offensive line. I mean, just beautiful. Now, like I said, back to the 4th down play, I kind of like that call. The thing about it is, you're down 14-0. You got to make something happen.
Yeah, now's not the time to play it safe. I mean, you're in the second quarter. and you have got to be able to make something happen. So Keyshawn Woods, look at this run again, and stiff arm there to make a 7-yard gain. He makes it look easy, and that's very good to have another back behind Cornejo. So here's Tittle. He's going to be in the pistol. He's going to give it back to Keyshawn Woods. Woods is going to bounce it. He's going to break another tackle, and that's going to be well enough for a first down.
Absolutely. I mean, they're just running right up the gut on Alexandria, and it's working for them every time.
And he's making at least 1 to 2 men miss every single play. And it looks to be like they're trying to keep Cornejo on a leash, I would say. With it being so hot, they're not going to try to just run him out their first game of the season and just kind of bully him all night. So they're going to try to keep him on a leash, and it's really good when you got Keyshawn Woods in the backfield.
Absolutely. I agree with that decision.
So here's Tittle. He's going to keep it himself, and Tittle's going to fool the defense on a read option. Tittle with a very good run. He's got some space. 10, 5. He's going to make another man-man's touchdown. Cherokee County, 20-0. The Cherokee County Warriors on a Team 1 Chevrolet touchdown. What a play.
That was absolutely beautiful right there by Carson Tittle. I mean, that boy's got some wheels on him right there. I mean, just beautiful.
Very, very, very impressive read option, and the Valley Cubs bit on Woods. They didn't stay on him, and Tittle's one run he had tonight went for nothing. And what a play there. Number 15, Ben Frampton, going to be the man to kick the PAT for the Cherokee County Warriors. Here we go. And the kick is up, and it is good. So the Cherokee County Warriors with a 21-0 lead over the Alexandria Valley Cubs. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more of your WEAC TV 24 High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank. Welcome back in your WAC High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank. And we've seen the Cherokee County Warriors, Jacob Cornejo, Keyshawn Thomas, and Carson Tittle score for the Warriors. And now we're going to see if the Valley Cubs can make an answer. They have got to answer back. They've got to answer back.
Absolutely. And as you can see right now, now they're about the 40-yard line, and it looks like there's a penalty on the play.
Going to be a penalty on the play, and it looked to be number 2, Tyler Brown, lost his helmet on the play, so he's going to have to come out for a play. And so we'll see. We'll see what happened. And there is indeed a penalty on the play. So we'll see what the Whitecap's going to call here. Not really sure who this play is on. I really didn't see nothing. I seen Tyler Brown lose his helmet, but that's all I got. And we'll take another look at it here. I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure what this penalty is going to be for.
Yeah, I didn't see anything on that play, and that might have been something I didn't see. But now it looks like they might have called the penalty off.
Okay, that could be the case, and we're gonna. And Looks like they're going to take maybe a heat timeout or a timeout regularly or officials timeout, one of the two, one of the three, not really sure. So here we go. The Valley Cubs going to talk it over on the sidelines, and they've got to make something happen on this drive. It's 21-0. You are going to have to make a play.
You got to try. At this point, you got to try anything. You got to try the passing game a little more. I know I think there's only been one pass attempt this game.
And it was an interception.
Absolutely, and you got to try it out more because the run game right now is working a little bit, but you're also getting pounded on by this Cherokee County defensive line.
And that's the thing. That's the thing, man. This defensive line for the Cherokee County Warriors is so physical, and this Valley Cubs team is so young. And you know, no matter the outcome of this game, it's a very good learning aspect for the Valley Cubs because they're trying to see their strengths. It's the first game of the year. It's not a game. It's not a region game, and it's you're trying to work out some kinks as well. But everybody wants to win, and the Valley Cubs have got to do a lot here to work their way back in this ball game. So Barker going to line up in the I formation. It's going to be a direct give to the fullback, and that play went absolutely nowhere as it looked to go number 40, Tyler Williams, and it looked to be number 55, Landon Ransom on the stop for the Cherokee County Warriors.
Nothing against Alexandria right here, but you can tell there's a size difference between these two. I mean, Cherokee County's defensive line is so much bigger than Alexandria's offensive line.
And number 21, Tay Diamond, was on that tackle as well.
I mean, these guys are just penetrating the offensive line right now.
And they're finding the gaps and they're hitting them. And that's the thing. And it seemed to be when Alexandria was going side to side with the handoffs, it seemed to be working a lot more. So I could see them going back to that a little bit here in a few moments. Here we go in the shotgun. Ty Barker going to be in the shotgun formation. We may see him try to pass it here. No, he is going to give it off. Looks to be to Tyler Brown, going absolutely nowhere. Another good play there. Looked to be number 33 for the Warriors, and that was Caleb Harbor.
That's a big boy right there that just made that play. I mean, he just beat the offensive line right there and just absolutely mauled the running back in the backfield.
Wow, what a play. And the big hog mollies up front for the Warriors are all over this. So now here we go, going to be another punt for the Valley Cubs. And I tell you what, if there's been one bright spot for this Valley Cubs, it's been Grayson Forrest. This guy is a heck of a kicker and punter.
Absolutely. I mean, he is the team player right now. I mean, if there's anything against him, and the snap's kind of high too every time.
And you remember they used to call J.K. Scott the boomstick at Alabama. Looks like Alexandria's got him. What a good special teams play there by the Valley Cubs. It looked to be number 11, Jeffrey Beeson, with a very good special teams play for the Valley Cubs.
That was a good hit right there. I mean, that was a little pop. He definitely felt that one.
And he's going to feel it in the morning probably.
Oh, absolutely.
So, like I said, boomstick for the Valley Cubs is Grayson Forrest. This guy is easily punting the ball 45, 50 yards. I mean, these balls are bombed.
Absolutely. I mean, this is collegiate level kicking and punting
it's
right
very
here.
great to see. And this guy's going to have a bright future in the punting game. So here we go, the Cherokee County Warriors offense. We've seen touchdowns scored from 3 different players tonight, as Carson Tittle scored the last one, and we'll see what he may have up his sleeve, try to lead his offense all the way down the field to score. And it's going to be a direct handoff for the Warriors, and that is looked to be going to number 21, Tay Diamond.
Absolutely, and that was actually a good defensive play because if he doesn't make that stop right there through the hole, no wonder Tay Diamond how many yards he could have got.
And I said Tay Diamond was their power back, but the guy's got speed. Let's watch this again. Tay Diamond able to bounce this outside, and that little gap right there just slips up. And he was going to look like he was going to meet Ty Barker head on because Ty Barker is also one of their safeties and corners for the Valley Cubs.
Absolutely. I mean, that was just a beautiful run right there and good execution.
And I believe that's going to be a timeout on the field. So the Warriors going to go to the huddle, talk about it a little bit, and see what they've got up their sleeve as they're going to look to try to score again to make this game 28-0. They're going to try to, and I'm never going to say a game's out of reach, but Alexandria's got to be feeling it. They've got to be feeling the pressure.
Absolutely. I mean, they have to make something happen right here. They got to get a stop, and they got to, even if they get in the field goal range, they got to at least get points on the board right here.
And they really need to force a turnover. They really need to force a turnover. Force a turnover, get a punt, and work this out with your offense, because the offense is barely moving at all.
Absolutely, and that's something they can do. As you've seen on the first drive, they forced a turnover, and they got a fumble. They just didn't capitalize on it.
No, they did not, and that fumble recovery was big for the Valley Cubs. They just couldn't seem to get nothing going, and like you said earlier, it seems like when they go side to side, they're able to tire out this defensive front. But the problem with it is the Warriors are having 10, 12 play drives. It's giving their defensive line most time to rest up.
Absolutely, and also big play is this whole Warriors defense is playing well. Defensive line's playing well, but when they try to go side to side, the linebackers get them too.
Absolutely. So Tittle's going to hand this ball off. It's going to be to Diamond again. He's going to break a tackle, and Diamond's going down the sidelines. Another good play to the 40, to the 30, to the 20. Nobody's going to catch him. Touchdown Warriors. Another one for Tay Diamond. What a run.
I mean, that was absolutely amazing right there. Just like I said, side to side, just broke a play, and that was just absolutely amazing. I mean, he broke a tackle at about the 20-yard line and spun out.
A Team 1 Chevrolet touchdown for the Cherokee County Warriors, 27-0, as Tay Diamond with another very good handoff, and he takes it all the way home.
Absolutely. Like you said, Jacob Cornejo not in the game. I think that's a good decision, because right now any back right there is just running the ball.
Absolutely. Number 15, Ben Frampton, going to kick this up, and it is good. So the Cherokee County Warriors 28-0 as they are ahead of the Alexandria Valley Cubs. It's 28-0. What a play. We're going to throw it to an interview. Actually, we're going to have some highlights here as Carson Tittle is going to have. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more of the second half or first half action.
I'm Dudley Miller, my wife Val, and this is the staff at Cremation Services. Together, we have over 100 years experience in funeral service. To me, career longevity is an indication of a person's ability to extend grace and compassion and deal with the family in an honest, trustworthy, and decent manner. We ask that you consider us at Cremation Services of East Alabama in your time of loss.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
Welcome back into your WEAC TV24 High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank. Little technical difficulties there right before we went off, but nonetheless, the Cherokee County Warriors are ahead of the Alexandria Valley Cubs 28-0 here in the second quarter of this ball game. And Jackson, it has been very good for the Warriors, not so much for the Valley Cubs.
Absolutely. They got to get something going on this drive. I mean, you never can say that a game's out of reach, but I mean, Alexandria's got to do something right here.
And I tell you what, head coach Jacob Kelly for the Warriors has got to be pleased by what he's seen from his offense. So here we go, going to be a direct give. It looks to be to Tyler Brown, and his legs are going to be taken out right from under him. Look to be number 4, Tristan Brown.
I mean, that was, like I said, just great defensive line play right there. I think Tay Diamond was in on that too. That was just absolutely amazing.
Absolutely. So now the Cherokee County Warriors are locked and loaded on the defensive side of the ball, and the Valley Cubs has got to find a way to move the football.
They got to move, even if they got to go back to the passing game and try the passing game. If the running game isn't working out, you've got to go find something else that works.
You've seen that play right there. Tristan Brown really shot that gap very well to stop Tyler Brown there on that handoff, and the Valley Cubs have got to find it. They've got to find it. Ty Barker going to be in the shotgun with Tyler Brown beside him. It's going to be a give to Tyler Brown, and he's going to slip and fall. Looked to be a little sluggish there off the play as number 4, Tristan Brown, all over it again.
He's just all over. He's everywhere. He's everywhere. If they run outside, he's there. If they run on the other side, he's there. If they run inside, he's there. I mean, he have himself a night, Tristan Brown.
Third down and a very long ways to go for the Valley Cubs, and they've got you would think they'd pass here. You would think. with third down and long, you need a first down because you're not going for it in this range. So if not, we may get to see another forced punt here in just a few seconds. So here we go. Barker, he's under center. He's going to pitch it out to Brown, and they are going to keep it, and Brown is going to be gobbled up. And was it a turnover? I believe it indeed was. It's going to be a turnover for the Warriors. What a play.
That was insane. And guess who it was again? Tristan Brown again with another hit and a forced fumble.
This Cherokee County Warriors team is something else. A forced fumble in the – they're fixing to be in the red zone here in just a few moments. As now the Valley Cubs are going to go to the sidelines and talk this out, as they have really got to figure this out here in just a minute, because they've got to figure it out.
Got to do something. And I don't know about that play call right there. No, just a little pitch right on third and long.
And you know, I feel like the Valley Cubs are trying to figure out something. They're trying to see what's going to work. The Warriors know what they're going to do. They're going to run the ball down your throat, and they're going to play hard-nosed defense. I mean, this is like Super Bowl Baltimore Ravens defense right now. And it's been fun to watch so far on the defensive side of the ball.
Absolutely. I mean, I just think the Warriors are just a more physical, bigger team tonight. And but you never know. We still got another half to go.
And I'm not saying that the Valley Cubs can't turn this game around, because like you said, we still got another half. They could easily turn this around and make this a tie ball game. You get a few stops and you make something happen, you're right there back in the ball game.
Absolutely, but I mean, they got to get something going. They got to get a stop right here. They got to get a turnover or something.
And as you see, Jacob Cornejo is back in the ball game with Carson Tittle as well. And you know Alexander's keying in on him because he's had a good night on his limited carries.
Absolutely, and you never know though, because the last touchdown came by quarterback run.
And that is indeed going to be what's happening here, as Tittle's going to get gobbled up he's going to get about a gain of maybe 1 to 2 yards. As the Valley Cubs covered that read option well, it seemed like they did a little bit of talking on the sideline, so to keep a good look at both of them.
Absolutely, and that was a good tackle right there, because like you said, those are two dynamic players right there in the backfield, Carson Tittle and Jacob Cornejo, and they just simply got him.
Yeah, absolutely. He may look like he got a gain of about 2 yards. So not a play that's going to hurt you by no means if you're the Warriors. So Tittle going to be in the shotgun with Cornejo by his side. Got two wide receivers on the play, and it's going to be looks like a misdirection play to Cornejo. Cornejo's going to bounce outside, and I believe that's the first time he's got tackled on first contact all night.
Absolutely. Like you said, Cornejo is just a hard-nosed running back. And he got up right there with a little bit of a limp, so we'll keep an eye on that.
And it looks like Cornejo got up limping just a little bit after this hit, and it looked to be the hit on the play was made by number 7, Brody Carnes. And it looked like he landed on Cornejo's ankle.
Yeah, but as you see, Cornejo's tough. He's still in the game.
He is indeed. I believe that's going to be a false start on Cherokee County.
Absolutely. I think it was the tight end.
And on that right side, just jumped a little bit, so that's going to back him up a little bit. That's good for the Valley Cub defense, as they need that.
Absolutely. And so far this game, this has been probably the best defensive drive by Alexandria.
Oh, yes, absolutely. You stop Cornejo on first contact, that's a win as it is. And you stop Tittle for about a 2-yard gain. Now it's third down and long for the Warriors. And we may see Carson Tittle try to show off the cannon right here. We may see him try to throw it, but you got Cornejo in the backfield. You cannot drop back in coverage and let him just torch you down the field for 10 yards.
Absolutely not. And here we go. Oh, they're going hurry up.
So they're going to hurry it up. Tittle, and I believe they were trying to beat the play clock. I think it was going to be a delay game, and I believe Cherokee County takes timeout.
Still, I was wondering why they were going so quick right there. I was very confused right there.
I think they took a timeout, as it was going to be a delay of game here in just a minute, as they're going to talk about it, which it gives them a little more time to talk about this third down and long, as it's been a very hard drive for their offenses. The Valley Cubs seem to have maybe found something here on this drive.
Like I said, this is good for Alexandria too, because the thing about it is, this is a very good defensive drive, and like you said, that was almost a delay of game. They might have their offense a little flustered.
Yeah, indeed, as this Cherokee County Warriors offense has been able to move the ball at will, and this is really good for them, because I'm ready to see what happens when adversity strikes. You know, a team's really made when something goes wrong, that's when you find out what real team you have. And the Valley Cubs may have figured something out. We'll see right here as it's 3rd down and long for the Warriors. So Tittle has Cornejo in the backfield with him. Like I said, I could see Tittle trying to throw it here. We haven't seen him throw it much, but he's got 2 wide receivers to his far side and Cornejo in the backfield. So here we go. Tittle, he's going to snap it. He's going to keep him himself, and he's going to run behind Cornejo, and Tittle's going to break some space. Tittle with a very good run. I believe that's going to be a 1st down, and the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone goes to Cherokee County Warriors.
Absolutely. That's the same exact play that he scored the touchdown on right there.
And they were indeed, I believe, Alexandria bit on the pass.
They absolutely did right there.
You put 2 receivers to your far side, and you send him the other way. And as you see here, but he was able to split that gap right there. Very good gap split for Tittle. The tackle was made by Brody Slayton.
Absolutely, and also you got to give credit to the Cherokee County offensive line right there. I mean, they blocked absolutely magnificent.
So here we go. Tittle, Cornejo in the backfield. It's going to be a direct give to Cornejo. Cornejo's going to bounce it in. Another good stop by the Valley Cubs, as they were able to really single in on him there as number 24, Cooper Bridges, on the stop for the Valley Cubs.
All righty, I'm excited for this. Alexander's got a little life going on.
A little life in them, as now we're going to see it again. Cornejo's going to get it, and there's 3 guys there. That is impressive.
Absolutely, that's definitely improvement for the first couple of drives, and that's what you like to see. That's all you can ask for.
Now they just got to get past the treacherous 3rd down, which has been killing them. It's 2nd down right now, but the 3rd down is what's killed the Valley Cub defense so far. Had them in a 3rd down and long, as it's going to be a give. And no, Tittle's going to keep it. He's going to go to the outside. He's got blockers in front. He's got speed. Tittle's going to the end zone, and it looks to be going to be close. And a touchdown for the Warriors. Cherokee County, 34-0 for a Team 1 Chevrolet touchdown for the Cherokee County Warriors of the Alexandria Valley Cubs.
Like I said, that quarterback draw to the outside is absolutely working for Cherokee County tonight. That was the first time they ran to the right side. They ran to the left before and got a touchdown and some more yards. The first time they ran to the right, another touchdown.
You know, I don't believe they've ran a run play to the right side tonight. I think every run's been to the left, and it fooled the Alexandria defense there. What a play. What a play. 34-0, and it's going to be a muff snap, and it ball's going to be, I think that's going to be, it's going to be incomplete. So the Warriors have a muffed snap on the PAT, and it's going to be 34-0 after the muffed snap by the Cherokee County Warriors. So here we go. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more with the action. The Cherokee County Warriors are literally running away with it. Here, and we're going to take a quick break. We'll be back in just a minute.
I want to introduce to you Oxford Lumber's 2023 All-American team.
Michael B., Power Tools.
Shaw, Outdoor Power Equipment.
Danny Jones, Store Manager.
Rich, Grills and Receiving.
My name is Derek Linkle, your steel technician here at Oxford Lumber. David, Paint Department.
Greg Couch, Paint Department.
Come see our All-Americans at Oxford Lumber and let us get you what you need for your next building project.
First Bank of Alabama is celebrating 175 years of excellence, excellence in banking. Since 1848, we've been growing our product and growing our banking services in East Central Alabama. You can find us making sure that we are bettering our community to the best of our ability. First Bank of Alabama is where you are first.
Welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank. The Alexandria Valley Cubs have just received the kickoff, and they are going to be down at about the 36-yard line. Jackson, this is not good if you're a Valley Cub fan. This is not good.
Absolutely not. I mean, something has got to change here. I mean, something has to change. Todd Ginn has got to make an adjustment at halftime.
And I'm assuming Coach Ginn is going to give his guys a talk at halftime. I mean, you played football. You were in those locker rooms when times weren't going very good. Sometimes you just need a little pep in your step.
Absolutely.
And I believe Coach Ginn's going to have that ready for them at the half. But I can go ahead and tell you this: I believe they're ready to get it to the half, because right now the Cherokee County Warriors are running like their head is on fire. So here we go. It's going to be a give to Tyler Brown. Brown is going to be able to turn this into about a 3-yard gain for the Valley Cubs after getting hit in the backfield.
Absolutely. It's good that he made a play out of nothing, because there was 3 Warriors in the backfield right there, and he got 3 yards out of that.
Scratch that. Number 56, Ryan Brown, looked to be the man. No, actually, no, that was indeed Tyler Brown. I believe he may have dropped that ball at the end of the play, and number 56, Ryan Brown, was able to jump on it. So here we go. Barker has got Brown in the backfield with him. He's going to pitch it out to Brown. Brown going to try to get in space on the outside, and he's going maybe a 3-yard gain for the Valley Cubs as the Cherokee County defensive front's all over it.
Absolutely. And that was a little bit of a weird snap, but they kind of threw it behind him a little bit. He had to adjust and catch it.
So now, I believe we're going to send this game over into halftime, as the Alexander Valley Cubs have got to make an adjustment. It is 34-0. The Cherokee County Warriors, like I said, are running away with it. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have a little bit of halftime report. So we'll be back in just a moment.
I want to introduce to you Oxford Lumber's 2023 All-American team.
Michael B., Power Tools.
Shaw, Outdoor Power Equipment.
Danny Jones, Store Manager. Rich.
Who gets ball? We do. Got an interview on the sidelines with Shasta. We'll be back in just a moment.
Do we need to move down so they can...
Hey guys, welcome back here. I've got Coach Kelly with me. Coach Kelly, your team you're just demolishing. What's going on out there for you?
Well, we're doing our job. We're playing kind of to our standard. I'm really impressed with our physicality on both sides of the ball. We got to tune up some things in the kicking game a little bit. But overall, it's a good half of football for us, coming out. First game, you never know kind of where you're going to be. A couple of new guys. But we've executed really well. We had a lot of penalties in scrimmage last week. We haven't had that many, so we've cleaned up some things. And just to see our guys playing with passion and to our standard is really, really exciting just to see them play, because it's been 266 days since we took the field with the scoreboard on, and they're playing with their hair on fire right now. And so I'm pleased with it. We still got 24 minutes, so we need to finish it out.
Well, great job, and we look forward to seeing second half.
Thank you. Go Warriors.
Thanks, guys. We're going to throw it back to you.
And what an interview on the sidelines there with Shasta. It's been a very fun first half of football for the Cherokee County Warriors. We're getting a good look here at the Alexander Valley Cub marching band, as it's been a very, very long game for the Valley Cubs, and I'm sure this locker room speech is going to be a good one for Coach Ginn.
Absolutely. I mean, he's got to hype up his guys and do something, because, like you said, last year, the thing about it was they allowed 28.3 points per game. It is now the end of the end of the first half, and they've already gave up 34.
And, when you read that stat, you think, man, this defense was good. But like I said, they lost so many guys this season. They had so many seniors, and they had so many guys, transfer out, graduate, and so many things happened to them. And we said at the beginning of the game, the Cherokee County Warriors are deep. They're very, very deep as a team, and it's crazy how this Cherokee County Warriors team has been very, very good tonight. And I can tell you what, I expect them to keep doing what they're doing here in the second half.
Absolutely. The thing about it is you just got to keep running the ball, because the thing about it is, it's going to keep working.
Absolutely. And you heard what the coach said in the interview. He said they're running around like their hair on fire. I said that. It's like he read my mind almost, because I said that just a moment ago. They are running like their head's on fire. They are hitting. They are at the ball. They are everywhere tonight.
Absolutely, and that's just the truth about it. Cherokee County, the Warriors are the more physical, and they're the bigger team.
And you've seen 4 touchdowns scored by 4 different players. Jacob Carnejo, Carson Tittle, Keyshawn Woods, Tay Diamond, all have touchdowns tonight, and all the runs have been deep runs. Tay Diamond with a very, very long run for the Warriors. And you even seen Carson Tittle. He actually done it twice. My mistake, he has 2 touchdowns because he has ran that read option to a T.
Absolutely. Carson Tittle is him and Jacob Cornejo. I mean, those two out of the backfield as well as Tay Diamond. Those guys are just absolutely mauling the Alexandria defense.
And it's crazy to see as this Cherokee County Warriors team. You've seen them do it last year. They made it to the state championship game, fell just short, and now they are doing it again. As it's looking like they're looking on the road back to the state championship.
Absolutely, and the thing about it is, like I said before this game, I said they're going to be coming back with vengeance. They don't like the taste of defeat in their mouth. They got all the way to Jordan Hare last year and just became short.
They made it all the way to Jordan Hare, fell to Andalusia, 28-7, and I believe they're looking to change the script this year. So we're going to take a look at the Alexandria Valley Cub marching band as they are making a performance here on the field. Looks to be a very good one, and once again, this band is looking very good tonight as the fans have packed this place out for the first night of high school football. Everybody's been waiting for it, and I can tell you, I could smell it in the air when I walked in the studio door.
I'll tell you what I mean. I just love high school football.
So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more with some halftime action here at your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank.
I want to introduce to you Oxford Lumber's 2023 All-American team.
Michael B, Power Tools.
Shaw, Outdoor Power Equipment.
Danny Jones, Store Manager.
Rich, Girls in Receiving.
My name is Derek Linkle, your steel technician here at Oxford Lumber. David, Paint Department.
Greg Couch, Paint Department.
Come see our All-Americans at Oxford Lumber and let us get you what you need for your next building project.
Palto Solutions is a licensed and insured home builder located in Lincoln, Alabama. We specialize in roofing, sheetrock, painting, remodeling, and new home construction. Check us out on Facebook or call us for a free estimate. Or look us up on the web at paltosolutions.com.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your local bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We're on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. Stop being just another number at the big bank and start being a neighbor at Southern States Bank. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
Welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank. 34-0, the Cherokee County Warriors are literally, I've said it 3 times, running away with this game because that's what they've done. They can run the football, and they have done it all night long here at Warrior Stadium, Johnson Field in Cherokee County. What a play. What a place to play, and what a night.
Absolutely, and the thing about it is, I think Cherokee County's passed the ball one time and it was incomplete, but then again, if you don't have to pass it, why pass it?
You're 100% correct. And check this out. The Alexandria Valley Cubs cheerleader playing the guitar on the sidelines. What a sight to see. You got some athletes on the cheerleading squad for the Valley Cubs.
Absolutely. It's something different. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
I don't think I've ever seen this before either, and it's pretty impressive. They got a Stranger Things shirt on. Looks maybe a Stranger Things-based performance for the Valley Cubs. And this is pretty cool. I'm really enjoying this. The Valley Cubs cheerleader playing the guitar. Looks like she's killing it. I'm not going to be surprised if she picks it up and slams it on the ground here in just a minute like she's at a rock concert. She is letting it rip on the sidelines. You got to enjoy to see this. So, Valley Cubs are having a very good halftime performance, and I'm hoping in the locker room they're having a very good chat about this ball game right now because the Warriors offense looks to be in sync and they've got to figure out a way to stop it. And let me ask you this, Jackson, keys to the second half for both teams.
Cherokee County, I think you stick to the same game plan.
Yeah, you don't need to change it.
You run. You just run. And for Alexandria, you got to get stops. You got to stop. That's all you have to do. If you get stops, then you got to capitalize on offense.
Absolutely, and my keys, I would say, would be the Valley Cubs have got to stretch the field. They have got to go sideline to sideline. You will not win running dead up the middle against the Cherokee County defensive front. For Cherokee County, Forrest Gump did it the best. Run, 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 run. Do not stop, and you will be successful because you got 4 guys actually that's done it tonight. Jacob Cornejo, Keyshawn Thomas, Carson Tittle, Tay Diamond have all got touchdowns. Actually, let me go ahead and cross that out. Carson Tittle's got 2 touchdowns tonight. And they've both been on this design read option, went to the right and the left. First time we seen him go to the right, and it was impressive. It was impressive.
Absolutely. The thing about it is, have a game Carson Tittle. I mean, good Lord. I mean, he's out here just running all over the field on these guys.
And, you know, we've seen it. They've been able to run up the middle, to the right, to the left, counters. Doesn't matter what they're running. They're being successful. And I'm going to brag on the Alexandria team just a little bit too, because when they have stretched the field, they have been able to move the ball. They've been able to move it. And it just seems like they're going away from it.
Absolutely. And also, I'll give credit where credit is due. Towards the end of that the first half, Alexandria did a better job on defense.
They absolutely did. Their defense looked like they were keying in on the run game, going to try to force Carson Tittle to pass, and then he breaks off a run to the right side to score a touchdown.
Absolutely. They was not ready for the run to the right at all.
And I don't know what they got to do on the offensive side of the ball. Defense, you keep to the same plan you had there at the very end. But I don't know if Cherokee County keeps their – if they score another touchdown, I doubt we see Cornejo again. I doubt we see Tay Diamond again. I think they'll look to try to push it to next week. We're going to throw it to the sideline. Shasta has us an interview, and we'll be back in just a moment.
Hey guys, welcome back out here. I've got some of the students with me and apparently some superheroes. So I'm going to let you guys tell me your names, whether they're your real name or your character, and who you're for.
Oh, Miles Harris.
Who are you for today?
That's it.
Isabella Patterson, Cherokee County.
Sarah McFarling, Cherokee County.
Kaya Scott, Cherokey County.
Shemaya Metcalf, Cherokee County.
Katie Waldrop, Cherokee County.
Deanna Starr, Cherokee County.
And what has been your favorite part out here tonight so far?
Just our great defense has been unstoppable.
What about you?
Watching us win.
Watching us win.
What about the rest of your cheerleaders out there? You guys are doing a great job.
Thank you very much.
And what about for you guys?
I think watching my friends cheer and the dance line, they're amazing.
I just think the defense has been really good tonight.
Dance line has been hype.
Getting a scream.
And we're going to put Robinette over here on the spot. Jump over here, Robinette.
Sammy.
What is your name?
Samantha Stubbs.
And what do you do out here?
I just come out here and I scream all day.
Well, thank you so much. And we are going to throw it back to you guys in the studio.
And you've seen the fans are out and in support tonight for the Cherokee County Warriors. As you've seen, it looked to be like a superhero night for the Warriors. And they are talking a lot about this dance line. They look great, doing a fantastic job. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back in just a moment with the halftime show, the high school football game of the week presented by Southern States Bank.
I'm Dudley Miller and my wife Val, and this is the staff at Cremation Services. Together, we have over 100 years experience in funeral service. To me, career longevity is an indication of a person's ability to extend grace and compassion and deal with the family in an honest, trustworthy, and decent manner. We ask that you consider us at Cremation Services of East Alabama in your time of loss.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
Second Chance, serving Calhoun, Cleburne, Etowah, and Talladega counties. Second Chance provides safe shelter and supportive services for domestic and dating violence victims and offers educational outreach to residents of the communities served, empowering victims in their recovery and the public towards intervention in these crimes. If you or someone you know is in an abusive relationship, please have them call and see if we can help. Thank you.
We are Caring Hands, providing quality in-home care. We help our patients with light housekeeping, planning meals, bathing, grooming. We offer companionship, reminders of medication, transportation, and errands. Please call us. Let our family take care of yours. Call Caring Hands at 256-281-3100.
Welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank. We're going to throw it to the sidelines, and we got another interview with Shasta.
Welcome back. I've got some more Cherokee County fans out here with me today. What is your name and who's your favorite player?
Callie Morton and Cooper Morton.
Ooh, what position does he play? Oh, okay, just a good one, right?
He's my favorite.
And what's your name?
Ethan Ogletree.
And then do you have a favorite player out there?
Jacob Cornado.
And what about you?
Chloe Mayhall.
Favorite player?
Cooper Martin.
And, oh, there's one peeking in.
Scarlett Brown.
Who's your favorite player?
Tristan Brown.
Okay, and what is your name, Miss Character?
Bethany Varnett and Ben Mosley.
Yeah? Do you know what position he plays?
No.
Guys, she is actually a friend of mine. She's an amazing young lady, and she's going to do awesome things in life. So, Bethany, kudos to you. And tell me your name.
Mary Claire Morris.
And do you have a favorite player out there?
I do.
That's okay.
Jacob Cornejo.
Awesome. And what about you?
My name is Jaylee Sutton.
Turn this way a little bit.
My name is Jaylee Sutton, and I don't have a favorite
That's
player.
okay. And what about you?
Harper Wheeler. And my favorite player is Hayden Wheeler.
Yeah. And what about you?
Harley Wheeler. My favorite player is Hayden Wheeler.
How about you?
My name's Leah Mosley, and my favorite players are Ben Mosley and Hayden Wheeler.
Oh, okay, she's a little shy.
My name is Janie Waney, and my favorite player is Landon Ransom and Hayden Wheeler.
My name is Abigail Waldrop, and my favorite player is Hayden Wheeler.
My name is Aubrey Johnson, and my favorite player is Jacob Conejo.
Jump up here, little guy.
James!
I don't want to talk.
Okay, he's a little camera shy. Well, we're going to throw it back to you guys in the studio. Can you guys give me a big go, Cherokee County, really quick? Have fun back there.
Back again, the Cherokee County fans are 100% supporting their Warriors here tonight. I got some scores for you from around high school football here. Childersburg is up 14-6 over Munford in the second quarter. Jacksonville is taking it to Boaz 33-14. Once again, you got your 34-0 Cherokee County over Alexandria at the moment. Talladega and Lincoln has yet to get underway. Asheville, St. Clair County 12-6. White Plains, Rammer do not have a score on that yet. Hanley and Valley 8-8 here at halftime. Very good ball game there. As Dadeville, BB Comer 15-14 in the second quarter. Very good ball game there. Carver, Birmingham, and Gadsden City. Gadsden City is up 20-6. Central Phoenix City over Hewitt Trussville 21-10. Oxford is up on McAdory 23-17. Very good ball game there. Vincent 22, Ragland 6. Wellborn has got the lead over Anniston 16-8 at the moment. That is a very big game going on at Anniston here tonight. And that is all I've got for you so far. Spring Garden 35-0 over Sandrock. Pale City and Moody 10-7 at the half. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, maybe we can have some football going back on here at Cherokee County. We'll be back in just a moment with your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank.
I want to introduce to you Oxford Lumber's 2023 All-American team.
Michael B., Power Tools.
Shaw, Outdoor Power Equipment.
Danny Jones, Store Manager.
Rich, Grills and Receiving.
My name is Derek Linkle, your steel technician here at Oxford Lumber. David, paint department.
Greg Couch, paint department.
Come see our All-Americans at Oxford Lumber and let us get you what you need for your next building project.
First Bank of Alabama is celebrating 175 years of excellence, excellence in banking. Since 1848, we've been growing our product and growing our banking services in East Central Alabama. You can find us making sure that we are bettering our community to the best of our ability. First Bank of Alabama is where you are first.
When the ASAP Preventure is near, drugs run in fear.
In the heart of your community, Coosa Valley Technologies brings you the future of high-speed internet. Having connection issues? Simply reach out to us, your neighbors, and experience exceptional customer service. Our local customer support experts guide you through the process with a personalized touch. Our skilled technicians install top-notch equipment for the most reliable connection. From community to your home, Coosa Valley Technologies, where local care meets global connectivity. Visit us online or call now to join the Coosa Valley Technologies family.
Welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank. The teams are starting to work their way back out on the field as Cherokee County holds a 34-0 lead as the Cherokee County Warriors. As Southern States Bank is our sponsor for the game tonight, as once again, you need any banking needs, Southern States Bank will take care of you. So the Alexandria Valley Cubs warming up on the sidelines. We got another interview with Shasta on the sidelines with a coach. We'll be back in just a minute.
Hey, okay, so I'm back here with Alexandria head coach. Tell me what's going on out there and what do your guys need to step up and do now?
We just made a lot of mistakes. We're getting physically whooped, but making a lot of mental mistakes too. We're going to try to fix it. Not enough time really to fix everything that we've got going on right now. Just want to come out and try to compete. Challenged them at halftime to come compete. Got a little bit too far behind here, but we're going to try to compete, try to get back in the game. They're physically whooping us, it falls on me. I didn't have our guys ready. Probably going to have to play some younger guys. That's just the way it goes.
And is most of your team this year older or younger?
Yeah, they're mostly younger, but we're going to have to play some younger guys. It's just the way it's going to be, and it is what it is, but we're not competing at the level we need to compete at right now.
Okay, well, we look forward to seeing what you come out with this second half. Thank you. Thank you, guys, and we'll see you back shortly.
Welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank. We are here. The Alexandria Valley Cubs head coach Todd Ginn is on the sidelines, and he was talking about his team, and you could tell that in his voice he knows that this game is not on the right page. Let's be honest. But he knows that his team is going to be successful, and he knows that they are young and they're only going to get better.
Absolutely. And like I was saying before the end of the first half, they were showing improvement. That's all you can ask for a team.
And absolutely, I agree with that. We got another interview on the sidelines with Shasta with some fans. Here we go.
Hey guys, welcome back out here. I have got
Chase Ray.
And Chase, what do you do? Do you play football?
Yes, ma'am.
What position do you play?
I play wide receiver and corner.
Ooh, and are you really good?
Kind of.
Well, and what do you do? What's your name?
My name's Bryant Walker, and I play QB, safety, and sometimes running back.
Okay, awesome. And what's your name? And what are you out here doing tonight?
And I'm out here from Cedar Bluff, and I'm just out here just to Cedar.
Okay, what's your name?
Brantley. I'm just out here for fun.
And what did you eat before you got on camera? You got blue lips.
Slushy.
Well, awesome. And did you want to say something else?
No.
You want to say go to your team or anything?
Oh, yeah. Go Cherokee County Warriors.
Awesome. Oh, and one more, sorry.
Center's better than everybody.
And say what?
Center's better than everybody.
Okay. Well, we want to thank you guys, and we're going to turn it back over to you in studio.
What another interview there with Shasta, as the Warrior fans are 100% supporting their Warriors tonight as we're getting ready for second half kickoff here as the Valley Cubs are coming back out on the field. And we got to go back to this. The Warriors are running away with this game as it's 34-0. And the Valley Cubs have really got to figure out a way to stay with that defensive game plan that they had at the very end of the first half.
Absolutely. They have to do something here. And think about it, Cherokee County's getting the ball to start the second half. Alexandria has to get a stop right here.
So here we go. The Cherokee County Warriors will receive here to start the second half, and we're going to get another look here at Grayson Forrest, the kicker for the Alexandria Valley Cubs. This guy is going to be a superstar.
Absolutely. I mean, he's been the highlight of Alexandria tonight.
So now we will see what the Valley Cubs can do here on defense as they are going to be kicking off to the Warriors. And this kick is up, and it looked like Forrest slipped and fell, and it's going to be a very short kick as the Warriors are now going to get very good field position. Forrest slipped and fell as he was going to kick the football off, as looked to be number 5, Hayden Wheeler, on the return.
Very unfortunate right there for him, and he just slipped.
So here we go. The Warriors offense going to get very good field position here as they're going to look to continue the league. And there's the man we've been talking about all night. Jacob Cornejo has been the star. Well, I can't even say he's been the star because this guy has, I mean, this has been a team effort. This has been a team effort for these guys.
Absolutely. I mean, and if they score right here, I think they take him out of the game.
Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. So here's Tittle. He's going to motion a man over. And he's going to have Cornejo in the backfield. It's going to be a give to Cornejo. He's going to bounce it outside, and he's going to look to try to make a spin move happen. And he's going to be brought down. Another good play by this Alexandria Valley Cubs defense to try to slow him down just a little bit.
Absolutely. Like I said, improvement. And so far, this is better improvement than the first half.
So Jacob Cornejo able to bounce that out for the Cherokee County Warriors, and the Valley Cubs once again are trying to key in on him, as we can see, as another short run for him is going to slow this offense down. So Tittle is going to be in the shotgun. He's going to hand it back to Cornejo. Cornejo going to bounce this out. He's got a little bit of space, and Cornejo is going to have another good run here for the Warriors.
I mean, just absolutely running through this Alexandria defense here. They have to get a stop here because, like you were saying, Cherokee County is running away with this game here.
And it looked to be the tackle on the play was made by Ty Barker. As you see, Cornejo is able to bounce this out. Barker goes right at his legs, and another good tackle there by Barker. And he stayed down a little bit after that play, so we'll see if he's back in that safety position for the Alexandria Valley Cubs. So here's Tittle. Cornejo's going to stay in the ball game. Tittle is in the shotgun with Cornejo by his side. It's going to be a give to the right side of Cornejo, and he's got blockers out in front. Cornejo is going to be in the open space, and he looks to be going towards the end zone. It's going to be close. Cornejo is staying on his feet. What a run. He's all the way to the end zone. And I believe that's going to be very close to they caught him at the 1. They're going to be in the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone as Cornejo was all the way down to the end zone, and they caught him short at the 1.
I mean, that's probably the best play of the night I've seen. I mean, Cornejo just absolutely shot out of a cannon right there.
Jacob Cornejo just ran out of gas and got grabbed by the back of the shirt by number 22, Brody Slayton, and they're going to stop him at the 1. That is so close to being a touchdown.
And also, shout out to Landon Ransom right there. He grabs Cornejo and tries to drag him into the end zone.
So now here we go. Cornejo's going to handle it. Touchdown, Warriors. Cherokee County and a Team 1 Chevrolet touchdown as they are going to make this game 40-0 pending the PAT.
Jacob Cornejo, another touchdown on the night. I mean, this Cherokee County offense is just thriving.
And they told him, you got us down there, we're going to let you score it, because he carried them on that drive.
He absolutely deserved that touchdown after that run right there.
I mean, this guy cannot be brought down on first contact. And Alexandria seemed to have been able to get him down, get him down on first contact a few times, but it's been very tough.
On the other side of it, you got to give credit to number 15, Ben Frampton. I mean, this guy's not missed an extra point all night.
Yeah, the only time he didn't get a chance to kick it, the ball was fumbled on the snap. So we're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we'll have more second half action. Cherokee County up on the Valley Cubs. We'll be back in just a moment.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your local bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We're on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. Stop being just another number at the big bank and start being a neighbor at Southern States Bank. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
Welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank. The Cherokee County Warriors, another high-powered running drive, and it puts them up 41-0 over the Alexandria Valley Cubs here at the start of the third quarter. I would say the Cherokee County Warriors was able to run off a little bit of clock, and that ball may have been fumbled. And I think it was. The Cherokee County Warriors have got the ball again. And you know what they say, when it rains, it pours, and the Valley Cubs are feeling it right now.
I'll tell you what, I mean, they had that on the first kickoff of the game. The guy just dropped the ball, and it happens here again, except this time Cherokee County comes out on top.
Bounced right off of his leg, and the Warriors are all over it.
Carson Tittle looks a little shook up right there.
It looks to be grabbing his hands, grabbing his left hand. So now we're going to see what the Cherokee County offense decides to do. As I believe that was Carson Chestnut on the sidelines. I seen what you was looking at there. That was a number 1 instead of a number 7. It's kind of hard to see on that sideline angle. But Carson Chestnut's been the guy who's been receiving all their kicks and punts, so that's big if it's something serious. So here we go. Carson Tittle's going to be in the shotgun. And it's going to be a delay of game against Cherokee County, so that's going to back them up just a little bit, but I'm sure they are not fretting that delay of game.
Absolutely not. They know they have running backs in the backfield that can get double that in one play.
Yeah, absolutely. So here we go. Looks to be Keyshawn Woods in the backfield with Tittle. They're going to give it to Woods. Woods is going to bounce, and he's going to slip and fall, and tackle on the play was made by Ty Barker.
That was also a beautiful play by Ty Barker. Even though he slipped, he still got on top of him and made the tackle right there.
And Woods may have been able to bounce that outside for a very big gain if he wouldn't have slipped and fell. And that looks like a turf field. I believe you played on it, so you can tell me a little bit more about that.
Yeah, it's turf, and it's pretty rough. You got to shake your cleats out before every half.
Yeah, and we'll see that again as Barker with a very nice tackle there on Woods. So here we go. Carson Tittle, he's going to hand it off to Woods again. Woods is going to bounce this. Woods is still on his feet. What a run by Keyshawn Woods. He is going to make something out of nothing there. What a run there by Woods.
Absolutely amazing. To be fair, I thought he was down in the backfield. I really thought he was.
It was a great carry there by Keyshawn Woods. And I don't know if we'll see Cornejo play another snap in this game.
I think that's the right decision, to be honest with you. Cornejo's done everything he needs to tonight. You can rest him for next week.
Yes, and next week, the Cherokee County Warriors will be heading to Piedmont. That's going to be a very big game for them. As you know, we're in the post-Steve Smith era in Piedmont as he goes to Westbrook Christian. But nonetheless, we are here, and Carson Tittle has got Keyshawn Woods in the backfield with him. And it's going to be another give to Woods, and the Alexandria Valley Cubs with a stop there. What a play there by the defensive front for the Valley Cubs.
Absolutely. That was probably the best defensive play I've seen all night by Alexandria right there. I mean, just beautiful. I mean, good execution. They hit the right gaps, and sure enough, they got him in the backfield.
And it looks to be one of Alexandria's key players. Tyler Brown is down. He's going to be down. It looks to be a cramp, as Tyler Brown is going to be that guy right in the middle there. And as you can see, he's the man who brings him down. And I believe that may have been a cramp because he was pointing towards his calf, and Keyshawn Woods did land right on that leg. So I don't believe it's going to be a serious injury.
Absolutely.
A serious injury. I don't believe it's going to be serious.
Absolutely. Like we were saying before the game, it is hot outside. These guys, I'm sure, they're cramping up. I mean, this is burning up outside.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially when you're playing on that turf, that heat is just pounding off of those pellets, and it is very, very hot on the field right now.
And also, very good stop right there. I mean, that was a really good stop by Tyler Brown.
So Tyler Brown is going to walk off the field on his own power. So now, and there he is, the man of the hour, Jacob Cornejo, has been the star of the show, dancing on the sidelines. He knows he's had a good night.
Absolutely, and he has every right to dance on the sidelines. I mean, he's been the man, he's been the star.
So here we go, Keyshawn Woods, Carson Tittle is going to be your quarterback in the backfield in the shotgun. As there's a whistle blown on the field, and it's going to be a false start on Cherokee County. So that's going to back them up just a little bit. Looks like both refs seen that. Seen 2 flags come in.
Yeah, but like I said, Cherokee County's not sweating that flag absolutely at all.
And no, it's 4th down. According to the ticker on the sidelines, it is 4th down. So we'll see what the Warriors they're going to go for it. I mean, it's too close to punt. So they're going to go for this. And with the backfield they got, they're not going to sweat it. We could see a pass here. You never know. As Tittle's going to keep it himself. He's going to get hit in the backfield initial contact. He's looking for a blocker, and he's going nowhere. The Valley Cubs are going to get a stop.
That was beautiful right there. I mean, just absolutely beautiful. And guess who made the tackle? Number 1, Ty Barker right there. And he's kind of limping off the field, but that was the best defensive play of the night by Alexandria.
And that's your starting quarterback for the Valley Cubs, Ty Barker. He's going to come off the field. I believe he's a workhorse, so I believe he's going to stay in this game. He is indeed. And we're going to see this again. Carson Tittle's going to try to bounce off. He has initial contact there by number 5, Aiden Christopher, but he's going to be met by Ty Barker right in the backfield.
Just beautiful play right there by Ty Barker, and I hope he's okay because
I believe we are going to have another quarterback in the ball game, and that is number 12, Moncrief Morris Jr. for the Valley Cubs. Yes, indeed, that is Moncrief Morris Jr. And I believe there is going to be a timeout on the field. So there'll be a timeout on the field, and we're going to see what Alexandria decides to do. Barker looks to be coming back on the field, so I believe he's going to be back out.
Absolutely, and that's always a good sign to see right there.
So Ty Barker is going to look to try to come back out on this field. You've seen him on the sidelines there looking to be coming back. I think it was just a cramp. I don't think it was hurt. Or not Ty Barker. Tyler Brown looks to be coming back out on the field as well as Ty Barker. Ty Barker got up limping. Play landed on his leg. Tyler Brown went out earlier with a cramp. So we're going to see if both of them guys can work their way back on the field.
And those are 2 really big players for Alexandria. So, I mean, that would be huge losses.
Absolutely. So here we go. The Valley Cubs, as Barker is indeed back on the field. And Tyler Brown is as well, so I figured that was coming. So we got Barker and Brown back in the game for the Valley Cubs.
And as you see, DeMarcus Walker lined up at tight end right here.
That's big for them as well. He's a big guy. As Tyler Brown's going to get maybe a 2-yard gain on just a little inside handoff.
Just good execution right there by Cherokee County. That's all that was.
Tyler Brown has been a workhorse tonight for the Valley Cubs. He's really done it all on the offensive and defensive side of the ball, as we're going to see just a little inside handoff. And you see the penetration by the defensive front for the Cherokee County Warriors. I mean, they've had it all night.
And that was Caleb Harbor right there. I mean, he's been a big play at nose tackle right there.
So 41-0 is your score. The Cherokee County Warriors are up on the Valley Cubs. As looks like it's going to be a pass. Barker's going to float it. It's going to be picked off. The Warriors are going the other way. It looks to be number 19, Jace Turner. He's going to go all the way home. Touchdown, Warriors. 47-0. Jace Turner with a pick 6 for the Cherokee County Warriors. A Team 1 Chevrolet touchdown. This is getting ugly, Jackson. This is getting ugly.
It really is. I mean, I just don't really know what that play was, to be honest with you. I mean, just a beautiful, that was a beautiful catch and run right there for the touchdown by Jace Turner.
And it looked like he was trying to get it across the middle in the flats, and he just overshot his man, Jace Turner. Pick 6. So now here we go. 47-0, pinning the PAT by looks to be the guy who's done it all night long for Ben Frampton, who's been a workhorse kicking the football for the Cherokee County Warriors.
Absolutely. I mean, he's just an amazing kicker.
So 47-0, and the kick is up, and it looks pretty good from here, and it is. And we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more of your WEAC TV 24 Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank.
Hello, my name is John Perrani, co-founder of Man Up Gadsden. It's that time of year again for Casting for Cancer. As you know, it's become one of the largest charity bass tournaments in the state of Alabama. But this year is going to be unique. We're offering free prostate cancer screening with a simple blood test for all men over age 40. So if you can't be there on Saturday, September 2nd at Coosa Landing as an angler, we'd love to have you as a spectator.
Hi, I'm Cameron Minton with Minton Home Center. Minton Home Center has been in business for over 40 years. We are a true turnkey dealership. We can help you meet your needs from financing with zero down, selecting the right home for your family, and help with your land purchase. We have a full development crew that will complete all of your land preparation. We will make your home purchase experience fun and easy.
Hi, welcome to Classic 13. How can I help you?
I was thinking about getting a tattoo. Do I need to make an appointment?
No, we take walk-ins every day. Let's find someone to help you. Follow me. Okay, if you'll have a seat right here. Thank you.
Come down to Classic 13, where good tattoos aren't cheap and cheap tattoos ain't good.
We are back with your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank. The Cherokee County Warriors with a pick 6 right before we went to break to make this score 48-0 as they are headed to the Alexandria Valley Cubs at the moment. So the Valley Cubs are going to look try to make something happen out of this return, and the Warriors special teams defense is all over it.
Just eaten up at about the 21-yard line.
And Tyler Brown is the man to return that kickoff. Like I said, he's been a workhorse for the Valley Cubs all night long. Got hurt, came back, guy's a warrior.
You got to think, I mean, I think the thing about the Valley Cubs is they've had the same guys in all night. Cherokee County has multiple backs they can put in at any time.
And they're always fresh. I mean, you've seen it. At one point, we didn't see Jacob Cornejo for a whole drive and a half, and then he comes in fresh after just chilling on the sidelines, and now he's back in the ball game. And, whew, this Valley Cubs team, at this point, they just got to find something to look forward to for next week. So it's going to be a handoff to Brown. It's going to be a little pitch in the backfield, and he looks to maybe get 2 yards.
Like I said, and I don't think we'll see Jacob Cornejo the rest of the night.
I don't know if we'll see many more of the starters for the Cherokee County Warriors, and I believe at the start of the fourth quarter we may not see many more of the starters for the Valley Cubs here because it's got out of hand, and a comeback is looking very slimmer and slimmer as we've got another handoff for Tyler Brown, and this Warrior defense is all over him as number 4 Tristan Brown was in on that tackle.
I mean, the defense has just been eating all night for Cherokee County.
So here we go, going to be another pitch out to Brown. Brown's going to try to make something happen, a pretty good run there, and he's going to make it 3rd down and short.
Brown, I'll tell you what, Brown, win or lose this game, Brown deserves all the credit in the world.
And there's 2 flags on the play, so that may get backed up. We'll see in just a moment where that ends up, and it is going to be on Alexandria. So once again, when it rains, it pours, as the Valley Cubs just cannot catch a break.
Just when, like you said, when it rains, it pours. They finally get a decent run going, and it's already called back.
So now it's going to be a very, very deep. Very deep 2nd down. Very deep second down for the Valley Cubs, as they're going to look to try to find something to turn into a positive on this drive.
And now they're back at their probably, what, you think, about 7-8 yard line?
Yeah, they're very, I mean, this is second down about where my truck's parked. I mean, this is a long, long way to go for the Valley Cubs.
For sure.
So we'll see. We'll see what Barker's got up his sleeve. It looks to be a end around. It's going to be fumbled on the ground, and I believe the Valley Cubs are going to jump back on that.
That like to have been bad. That like to have been really bad. I'll tell you what, right now, this Warriors defense and the offense have just been cooking. I mean,
stifling defense.
When the Valley Cubs get something going, it's like they are just right on them.
And you can see it again here. It looked like that pass, that handoff was going to Brody Carnes, and he just never got it off the rip. He just fumbled it.
Very odd play call right there, but I like it. You got to try something new, and I like that play call. It looked like he would have busted for probably about 10 yards if he would have got it.
Absolutely, and now we're going to have to see what they decide to do here on third down and long. I don't know if they'll pass. We'll see. As no, it's going to be a direct give to Brown. Brown going to try to make something happen. He's going to stumble down, and it's going to be fourth down and very long for the Valley Cubs.
The thing about it is, though, for the Valley Cubs, though, you got the golden leg.
You do, indeed. You got the boomstick, as we've been calling him all night, as number 28, Grayson Forrest, that's been the man. If there's one bright spot in this game, it's this guy.
Absolutely.
And I'm anxious to see where he puts this, because the Cherokee County Warriors have been kind of underplaying him a little bit, and they've been having to run back and catch these punts. So we'll see if he can put this on the 50, because this is going to be a bomb. So here's Grayson Forrest, high snap, and it's going to be booted very deep, and that ball's going to bounce just short of the 50, but it's still going to be a very good punt for Forrest. It's going to roll past the 50-yard line to about the 47-yard line.
I mean, that was a beautiful punt right there. And the thing about it was high snap, like you said, and he still got it to the 48-yard line.
A very good punt for the Valley Cubs. So now we're going to see the Cherokee County Warrior offense, as we've seen them. We've seen them a bunch, but it feels like we hadn't seen them enough, because they're scoring on 1 to 2 plays every drive. They've had a few methodical drives, and they've had a few drives where they've scored on 3 plays.
Like you were talking about substitutions, they have now brought in probably their second string, I think.
I believe they have. It's number 16, James Griffith, will be your quarterback here. Looks to be number 8, Tyson Wood, is also in the backfield. No, he just checked off. And that's going to be a stop to the game. And I believe that's going to be a timeout for Cherokee County.
See, the thing about this is always a good time to see how your young players do in the game.
So we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more action from Cherokee County Alexandria. We'll be back in just a moment.
At Oxford Dental Care, they believe in the importance of a healthy, beautiful smile. The staff takes great pride in the treatments they provide and the healthy smiles that they create. Their patients can take advantage of comprehensive dental care that's customized for their individual needs and desires. They provide general, cosmetic, and pediatric dentistry, emergency dental care, teeth whitening, implants, and veneers. Contact their Oxford office at 256-831-3432 or visit the website at oxforddentalcare.net if you have any questions or would like to schedule an appointment. Friendly staff, excellent service, beautiful smiles. A team you can rely on, Oxford Dental Care.
Welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank. So here we go, 48-0. The Cherokee County Warriors are ahead of the Alexandria Valley Cubs, and the Warriors have now brought in a few of the young bucks out there to try and make something happen. Here, this game's got a little bit out of hand, as James Griffith will be your quarterback. He is going to hand it off to Jaquan Diamond. If I had to take a wild guess, that is brother of Tay Diamond, as Diamond's going to be wrapped up in the backfield.
That was a good play right there by Jeremiah Heathcock. He just hit him right in the backfield, brought him down.
So now we're going to see what this Valley Cubs defense looks to be. A lot of young guys in for Cherokee County, trying to build a little bit of depth, as the starters for Alexandria are just trying to take some positives out of this game and see where they can take it. As James Griffith, your quarterback for the Cherokee County Warriors, I'm assuming he is the backup to Carson Tittle. So here we go. Griffith, he's going to hand it off to Diamond, and Diamond is going to get gobbled up in the backfield. And this Alexandria defense is looking very strong here to start this drive.
And once again, Jeremiah Heathcock meets him in the backfield right there.
Right then and there, straight up. And this Alexandria defensive front is not a small unit, but compared to the Cherokee County Warrior offense, they're a small unit. It's going to be 4th down. I believe this is going to be a punt for the Warriors, as you see there. Jeremiah Heathcock in the backfield, stopping Diamond from really going anywhere.
Also, he's met Jeremiah Heathcock was met by, I think it was David Frazier back there.
Oh, okay. Well, that settles that. Another young guy there for the Warriors. That punt is almost blocked by the Valley Cubs, as now it's going to go out of bounds, and it's going to be a short punt for the Warriors, but it is going to flip midfield, and that is where the Valley Cubs will set up shop.
Let's just see what this Valley Cub offense can do now.
We'll see what the Valley Cubs offense decides to do, if they're going to decide to bring out some new guys, some new faces on the field.
By the looks of it, it looks like their starting offensive line is still in the game.
Okay. So the starting offensive line looks to still be in the game for the Valley Cubs. Maybe trying to get them a little bit of work. And indeed, there is going to be a quarterback change. Number 12, Moncrief Morris Jr. for the Valley Cubs. And it looks to be number 5, Aiden Christopher will be your tailback. And there's going to be a whistle blown on the sidelines, and Alexandria's going to take a timeout. Alexandria looked like they weren't set up. It looked like Christopher was trying to find his position in the backfield, and he could not get it.
Absolutely. And also another thing is, even though this is the second string, this is a good time to see what you got on your bench.
Absolutely. It's great to see the depth of these guys and see who you can rely on. You never know when somebody's going to get hurt. Injuries can happen, and things can happen, and you're going to need somebody to be there to fill that gap of your starter.
Absolutely. And this is a good time to see, because the thing about this is your future.
Yes,
this
absolutely.
Is your future.
And these are meaningful snaps to these guys. You know, varsity experience, get out there, you know, loosen up a little bit, get on the field, you know, just get that time. It is really what it's all about. It's just time. So
absolutely. I mean, this is great for these young kids.
So now we'll see if this Valley Cub offense can get going here late in the third quarter. As now it looks to be like there's some starters still out there for the Cherokee County for the Cherokee County defense. It looks like I've seen number 66, Asa Holbert, the big defensive tackle. And now that's going to be a run of about 3 yards for the Valley Cubs. Christopher with about a 5-yard run.
It was a pretty good run right there, pretty good run. And like I said, I think all I can see is I think there's one starter left in the game for the Warriors.
48-0, the Cherokee County Warriors are ahead of the Alexandria Valley Cubs. Aiden Christopher with a short run there of about maybe 3 yards. We'll see what the Alexandria younger kids have got to show us here in late in the third quarter. And it's going to be a pitch out to Christopher. He's going to look to try to bounce this outside. Christopher with a very good run. Good run there by Aiden Christopher.
Absolutely, and that's probably been the longest offensive play of the night right there for Alexandria.
Absolutely. And the Valley Cubs and the Cherokee County Warriors have been going at it all night. And we're going to take a look at this run by Aiden Christopher. And we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more action of the Alexandria Valley Cubs and the Cherokee County Warriors. We'll be back in just a moment.
Since 2002, Advantage Tire and Alignment has been the place to call when your car won't go. They specialize in new tires, used tires, and wheels. In addition, they also provide alignment services and vehicle repair like brakes, rotors, struts, shocks, and alternators. It is their goal to provide quick, convenient, and friendly service. If you want the Advantage, Go to Advantage Tire and Alignment, where the customer always has the advantage.
Hey, this is Jason at Reeves Insurance. Just want to say a quick thank you to all of our customers for your support over the years. We now have offices in Anniston, Alexandria, and Oxford in order to serve you better. So stop in and see me or any of our experienced staff and let us shop for you. We'll find you the best price and the best coverage available. Thank you.
We are back with your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank, and Aiden Christopher looks to have fumbled the football and it bounces out of bounds. So a break there for the Valley Cubs. Has another good run by Aiden Christopher. We've seen him have some very good runs tonight for the Valley Cubs here late.
Absolutely, Aiden Christopher right now. I mean, so far he looks like the best offensive player of the night right here.
Yeah, absolutely. As there's just another pitch play, and you've seen Christopher able to hit that gap, and he just fumbled the ball. And the Cherokee County Warriors were about 2 feet from jumping on that. It would be like the closest Warrior was number 20, Keyshawn Thomas.
Absolutely, but the thing about it is, like I said, reps is what's good. And Aiden Christopher right now is making the most out of it.
So Morris Jr. is your quarterback for the Valley Cubs. Christopher in the backfield. It is going to be a fake give. Morris looking to throw it. He's going to throw this ball deep, and he's got a man. What a play by the Valley Cubs, getting down into the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone as it was a pass to Jeffrey Beeson for a big gain for the Valley Cubs.
Montcray Morris Jr., what a pass on the run.
On the run, great pass. We are now in the fourth quarter, and Montcray Morris, look at this right here, getting in the face of pressure, lofting it down the sidelines, 2 defenders behind him, and Jeffrey Beeson with a good catch and a good sliding grab at that.
Just a beautiful catch and throw right there.
So now they're going to line up in the I formation, got their big fullback, number 40, Tyler Williams, in the backfield with Aiden Christopher. Christopher's going to take it. He's going to go right in the teeth of the defense. Christopher's still on his feet, still moving, and I believe he's going to be about a yard short.
Aiden Christopher, though, like I said, so far he is making the most out of these reps. I mean, this has been the Aiden Christopher drive along with Montcray Morris right there with a beautiful pass.
So they're about the 1 yard line here. So we're going to see if the Cherokee County Warriors can hold on to the shutout. As we're going to look at this again, and he was inches away. And look at this push that Christopher just keeps driving.
Absolutely. And also give props to the Alexandria offensive line right there. I mean, they were pushing their men back.
Getting behind him. And here we go. Morris under center, got Christopher, and it's going to be a direct give to Morris, and that's going to be a touchdown for the Valley Cubs. Montcray Morris with a Team 1 Chevrolet touchdown gets Alexandria on the board here in the fourth quarter to make the score 48-6. We're going to be pinning the PAT by Grayson Forrest, and if he punts like he kicks, I don't believe he's going to miss it.
Like I said, that was just a little quarterback sneak right there, and that was a beautiful touchdown. And Aiden Christopher pushed Montcray Morris into the end zone for the touchdown.
Guys done it all on this drive. And here is Grayson Forrest, the left-footed kicker for the Valley Cubs. Here we go, and the kick is up. And that ball went over the goalpost. What a kick there by Grayson Forrest, and that's going to make it 48-7. The Cherokee County Warriors are ahead of the Alexandria Valley Cubs.
I'll tell you right now, this Forrest kid is good. He's really good.
That's been the one bright spot of the night for the Alexandria Valley Cubs, is Grayson Forrest has really showed out as a player that he is. And like you said before the game, he's an all-state kicker, and we've seen him punt the ball very effectively tonight.
Absolutely, and good for Alexandria right there. They got their young bucks in, and they made a good drive down the field and scored a touchdown.
And that was the bright stars of the future for the Alexandria Valley Cubs. As now we're going to get another look at the bright stars of the future for the Cherokee County Warriors as they're looking to head back out on the field here in just a moment, pending the kickoff from Grayson Forrest. So now we will see what the Cherokee County backups has got in store for us as we are working our way through the fourth quarter of play here in Cherokee County, Alabama, Warrior Stadium.
And it looks like Jace Turner, number 19, is back there to receive the kick. Had a pick 6 earlier.
He did indeed have a pick 6 earlier, and he's been back there with Carson Chestnut all night returning these kickoffs. As Chestnut went out earlier with a little hand injury, but I don't know if he's going to return back into this game as he's been one of their starters all night on special teams. So we'll see if he's back there again, and I do believe I see him on the far right-hand side. I think that is him. So now we'll see where Grayson Forrest decides to put this kick. Remember, last kickoff he slipped and fell, and it was a shorter kickoff, but we'll see what he's got here. As this kick is going to be deep, very deep, and that's going to be a touchback. So he's going to put that in the end zone, and the Cherokee County Warriors will get a touchback, and they will set up shop here momentarily.
Tell you what, Forrest, man, he's something else.
It's something to watch. It's rare you see high school kickers. I got the pleasure to watch Will Reichard play at Hoover, and he's one of those guys that it was just like this, you know, just kicks it over the goalpost on PATs and punting it all the way down the field. Great to watch. It's great to watch these high school kickers. I feel like it's a very underrated position in high school.
Absolutely, because it really is. Now, I mean, you don't see many teams really kick field goals and stuff as much as you should.
So, oh, absolutely, I agree with that. So James Griffith was your quarterback, and he's going to be your quarterback right here for the Warriors. Griffith, he's going to give it off to Diamond. Diamond is going nowhere.
And another play, Jeremiah Heathcock on this Valley Cubs defense is just all over the ball.
He's been all over the ball since the second string has came in for the Cherokee County Warriors. Heathcock has stopped Diamond in his tracks, and Diamond's a very young player for this Cherokee County offense. And he's only going to get better. James Griffith. He's going to hand it back to Diamond again. Diamond's going to find a little bit of a gap, and he goes right back where he started. It'll look to be about a 2-yard gain maybe for Diamond.
It looks like it's going to be met by William Bell.
Another one of them young guys for this Valley Cub defense, William Bell.
Beautiful tackle right there. That was a good
Absolutely,
form.
and we're going to see it right here again as Diamond seems to find a gap right here. Ready, here it is. Boom, right there. Hits the gap, and he is going to get stuck right there in the middle of it when he comes out. Good play there by the Alexandria defense. So here's Griffith with Diamond in the backfield. It's going to be a pitch back to Diamond, and he's not going to go anywhere. He's met right there by the Valley Cub defense.
Beautiful defense right now. Just beautiful defense. And was that number 6 again, Jeremiah Heathcock?
I believe he was in. I believe he was in on the tackle, but it looked to be number 15, William Bell again was right there on the tackle. Let's see it one more time, and we'll be able to tell you. Yeah, and Heathcock was there. Absolutely. As William Ball was right there with him. William Ball, and looked to be number 78 for the Valley Cubs. Andrew Greenwalt was on that as well.
He's a pretty big boy.
Yeah, he was. He was a big guy.
Tell you what, this Alexandria defense, these young guys, they got something to look forward to in a couple of years.
Absolutely, and here's going to be the punt for the Warriors. They're going to punt it away, and it looks to be a short punt, but it's going to take a Cherokee County Warrior bounce, roll all the way past the 50, and it's going to be at about the 42-yard line.
We're going to get another look at the Alexandria offense.
As the offense was able to drive down and get their first points of the game, Aiden Christopher, and then followed by a Moncrief Morris Jr. touchdown. And now we're going to see what they decide to do here, with it being 48-7 here in the fourth quarter. So here we go, this Valley Cub offense working their way back on the field. Moncrief Morris is going to be your quarterback. As number 5, Aiden Christopher will be your tailback.
And DeMarcus Williams is still in the game for the Valley Cubs.
Workhorse for the Valley Cubs out there in garbage time at the moment. Here we go. It's going to be a give to Christopher. Christopher's going to bounce it outside. He's going to find the gap again. And another good run. Aiden Christopher's been a very good tailback for the Valley Cubs here late in this fourth quarter.
Absolutely. Been sensational for them.
Absolutely.
This kid's got a pretty bright future.
I will not disagree with you one bit. So So the Valley Cubs, and we're going to get a replay on this, is Aiden Christopher. Let's watch it again. Aiden Christopher is going to shoot the gap again. Boom, right there. He's going to meet a defender, but he's still able to push through as it looked to be number 8, Tyson Wood, on the tackle. Morris, he's going to look to throw it. He's going to throw it across, and that ball is going to be overshot his defender. He was looking in the direction of, it looked to be number 11, Jeffrey Beeson.
I really like the play call, though. I really do. I really like the play call right there. I think he just barely overshot his man right there.
As Jeffrey Beeson was the man who caught the deep ball there for Moncrief Morris deep down the field there, which ended up leading to an Aiden Christopher touchdown. So it looked like they were trying to hit him again, and they have a good connection there.
Absolutely. Like I said, these young guys, they could be a force in the next couple of years.
Absolutely. I agree with you 100%. So the Valley Cubs here, 3rd down. About 5 yards to go. It's going to be another pass from Morris. Morris looking to throw it, and he's got a man on the sidelines. He's going to make a man miss. Another good play there by the Valley Cubs. Look to be number 3, actually. That's going to be Quintavious Chapman Jr. for the Valley Cubs.
And that's good enough for the 1st down.
Valley Cubs managing to work around a little bit here and move the chains.
Tell you what, Moncrief Morris Jr. is making the most out of these reps.
Absolutely. And he's on Chapman there. Chapman, another young guy for the Valley Cubs.
Absolutely.
So Morris, he's going to be in the gun. He looks to keep it himself. Morris is going to find a little bit of a gap, and it looks like he's going to be first met by number 8, Tyson Wood.
Absolutely. Then again, that was a beautiful play call right there.
I agree with that, as they're seeming to find some stuff to put together here late in the 4th quarter.
Absolutely.
As Morris is taking advantage of the snaps that he's getting. So look at this again. Going there, going to go right up the gut and follow behind his big hog mollies up front, and he's going to take it for about a 5-yard gain.
Like I said, these guys are moving the ball really well. I like these play calls now. Even though it's garbage time, I love these play calls.
I indeed like them myself. So here's Morris with Christopher in the gun. And here's Morris. He is going to give it to Christopher. Christopher's going to fight up the gut again. And it's going to be a solid gain for about 4 yards.
I think it's going to be 3rd and short coming up.
3rd down and short for the Valley Cubs as they are taking their time on this drive, very methodical. Just kind of working the ball down the field.
So I think it's going to be a timeout by Alexander.
So Todd Ginn going to talk this over with his guys, as well as the Cherokee County Warriors head coach Jacob Kelly, who's got to be impressed with how his offense really handled tonight, running the ball with effectiveness. And I think they only threw the ball 2 times all night.
Absolutely. I mean, the thing about it is, it's working. Running the ball is working. You don't have to throw it.
No, you don't. No, and they've only threw the ball 2 times. And you know, like we talked about it earlier, we've seen 2 touchdowns from Jacob Cornejo. Keyshawn Thomas has got 1. Carson Tittle's got 2. Tay Diamond's got 1, and we've seen a Jace Turner pick 6 there right at the end of the 3rd quarter.
And I
believe it was 3rd quarter.
And the Warriors, I mean, just been good all around. Offense, defense, special teams, just been good all around.
Yeah, I can't agree more with you. And I guess there's one thing you can take from this if you're the Valley Cubs of Alexandria. You really figured something out before halftime on defense, how to stop the run, because they were stopping Jacob Trejo in his tracks.
Absolutely. And you also another thing is, you got to take consideration into these young guys right here.
Oh, yes, 100%.
I mean, these guys are coming out here playing their hearts out.
So here we go. Christopher, he's going to get it, and he's going to bounce it to the outside. Christopher with a good run again, man. This guy's moving the chains, and that's a good 1st down.
So, man, Christopher, he's seen his opportunity to get in. And he's making the most out of it. He's making the most out of these reps.
Let's see it again here. Look at this. Christopher going to bounce this outside, make a man miss, and use his speed to get to the outside, move the chains, and then he's going to slide forward.
This kid's got some wheels on him. He really does. It's definitely a name to watch out for in the future for the Valley Cubs.
There's going to be a face mask in Cherokee County, so that's going to tack on a few more yards for the Valley Cubs.
Absolutely, and it's just that just brings them into more territory. Maybe they get another touchdown right here.
So here we go. Valley Cubs working their way into the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone. So here we go. Morris Jr. is your quarterback. And it looks like he's got Christopher in the backfield again. And Morris is going to throw it. He's got a man wide open, and it goes right through Jeffrey's hands. Goes right through Jeffrey Beeson's hands.
But like I said, Montre Morris, that was just a beautiful throw right there. I mean, just hit his wide receiver right in the hands.
That ball's got to be caught.
But like I said, kid's got a pretty good arm on him.
And he does. He put that on the money.
He really did.
And it looked like the Cherokee County defense was working their way back there. It just looks like they let Beeson slip behind them. It was almost disguised, and it was a good play.
Absolutely. And I think also what I think was that Montre faked like he was going to run and then faded back and then tossed it over the top.
So Morris with Christopher in the backfield. Morris going to keep it himself. He's going to get some space on the outside, and Montre Morris is going to get hammered there by multiple Warriors on the play.
Absolutely, but that, like I said, good run by Montre Morris. Now Montre Morris is going out of the game.
Yeah, I believe he's going to get a play call there on the sidelines from Coach Ginn. As Ginn's going to send Morris back on the field. As I've been really impressed with Montre Morris here tonight. As here we go, we're going to get another look at this play here as Morris was hammered here on this play. Let's watch right here. Multiple Warriors on the hit, and there's 1, 2, 3 good hits there for the Warriors as 3 men available on the hit.
Absolutely, and I think that was number 12, Cooper Allen, with the initial contact.
So they are in the Buffalo Wild Wings red zone for Aiden Christopher, who just takes another handoff. He's been a real workhorse tonight.
Absolutely, he's
been
the
Valley Cubs.
He's been the highlight. Him and Forrest have been, and Montre have been the absolute highlight of this Valley Cubs offense and defense.
Yeah, and I agree with that, and I believe Tyler Brown can get a little bit of credit there on the offensive side of the ball as he's been in hurt. I mean, and Demarcus Williams did the best he could tonight as well, playing both sides of the ball. And Ty Barker looked fairly decent all night, made a few mistakes, but mistakes happen.
Absolutely. These Valley Cubs have played their heart out all night.
So here we go. Moncrief's going to hand it to Christopher. Christopher's going to bounce it out, and Christopher's going to walk into the end zone. That'll be a touchdown for the Valley Cubs. 48-13, a Team 1 Chevrolet touchdown for the Alexandria Valley Cubs. And Aiden Christopher has got a touchdown. He has been a workhorse for the team in his limited snaps.
Absolutely. That was a beautiful play call right there. And Aiden Christopher just turned the Jets on and made it to the end zone.
So now we will see what the Valley Cubs do on the PAT, because we know what's coming probably. It's probably going to be a make for Grayson Forrest. This guy's been very good all night, punting and kicking. So here we go. Grayson Forrest is up, and it looks good to me, and it is. So 48-14 now is your score. Cherokee County Warriors ahead of the Alexandria Valley Cubs. So
I'll tell you what,
the Valley Cubs managed to strike here. And we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll have more. The WEAC High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank.
I'm Dudley Miller and my wife Val, and this is the staff at Cremation Services. Together, we have over 100 years experience in funeral service. To me, career longevity is an indication of a person's ability to extend grace and compassion and deal with the family in an honest, trustworthy, and decent manner. We ask that you consider us at Cremation Services of East Alabama in your time of loss.
The weather is warming up and spring is just around the corner at Miller Sand and Landscape Supply. I'm Craig Miller, and we've got something for everyone. From bulk materials like sand, gravel, and mulch to beautiful outdoor decor to make your outdoor living space the envy of the neighborhood. See our beautiful selection of Mazzarelli fountains, flowers to brighten your garden, and an outdoor center loaded with beautiful decor. Whether you need a little or a lot, visit Miller Sand and Landscape Supply.
WEAC High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank. 48-14 your score. The Cherokee County Warriors ahead of the Alexandria Valley Cubs. Grayson Forrest with a deep kickoff there. Going to be a touchback. And everybody, don't forget to come back and join us at 10 o'clock for the coaches show after the game. So here we go.
I'll tell you right now, Forrest has a leg on him.
He does, indeed.
I know we've talked a lot about him tonight, but I'm just saying right now, he deserves all of the credit in the world because even on the punts, he's pinned the Warriors deep.
So once again, don't forget Coach's Show, 10 o'clock. After this, make sure you tune into that. So here we go. The Cherokee County Warriors are going to be back on offense as Diamond going to be in the backfield with Griffith. Diamond is going to be met as soon as he touches the football.
That's going to be number 6, Jeremiah Heathcock, as well as number 64, Gage Kelly.
Heathcock's been a workhorse on this defense.
He really has been. I mean, this whole second half, all the reps he's got, I mean, I can probably count on my hands at least 8 tackles, 8 plays he's made.
Yeah, absolutely. And he's been able to shoot through the defensive front here. And look, there he is again, right there, able to meet Diamond in the backfield.
Beautiful play.
And here we go. It's going to be a keeper for Griffith. Griffith's going to go nowhere, and there's going to be a penalty flag on the play. Looks to be number 8, Isaac Rodriguez, on the tackle.
That was a good tackle right there. Let's see what the flag is.
I believe it's going to be on the offense. So I take a guess it was in the direction of the offensive line, which was pulling to that side, and it was indeed. I think I just seen the ref call a holding penalty. See what the penalty call is.
Still not sure exactly.
No, I have no idea yet, but we'll see in just a moment. I think he called the penalty, or he waved it off, one of the two. Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay, so it is a holding penalty. I was correct.
Absolutely.
We'll see. We'll see if we can see it right here. And I believe it's right there on that. Yep,
yeah,
number
right
6.
there. Yep.
Looked to be Heathcock was getting held. Good call there by the official.
And good job by Heathcock. He's still moving. And
Yeah,
the guys,
absolutely.
His
He's
knees,
still dragging an offender beside him.
His knees are scraping on the turf.
So here we go. Griffith with Diamond. He's going to move a man in motion. He is going to pitch that out. And that's been one of the better plays so far for the Cherokee County second string. Still on his feet. Very good run there for Cherokee County. Look to be number 20, Keyshawn Thomas.
Just absolutely beautiful right there. I mean, he, from the initial contact, took a hit, but kept on plowing through.
And Keyshawn Thomas, a guy with a lot of speed who's been very good tonight for the Cherokee County Warriors.
Absolutely.
And look, just a little jet sweep, able to bounce it out and makes, man, look at that move right there. And here's another one. Makes another move and able to stay on his feet for just a few more seconds. So here's Griffith. And that's going to be a false start. You're going to back him up.
Absolutely. I think it might have been on the wide receiver right there.
I believe so. I think everybody saw that one coming. Number 20, I think that was Keyshawn again.
He's ready for that route, boy.
He was indeed. He was ready to get going. I don't believe there's going to be any more passes by no means because this game's getting late.
Oh no, he was ready for something though.
So 48-14. Diamond in the backfield with Griffith. I believe this is probably going to be a handoff to Diamond if I had to take a guess. Once again, not a betting man. And it's going to be a handoff to Diamond. He's going to be met in the backfield. He's going to stay on his feet. And another good run by Diamond. I believe that ball's going to be on the ground and fumbled. I think Cherokee County got back on it.
Absolutely. I think he's going to stay with them.
So Cherokee County able to hold on to that, and I believe they're just going to go ahead and send the punt team out on 4th and long. So going to be a punt for the Warriors. Number 50, Shelton Butts, will be the man to punt this ball away.
Like I said, good stand by the Alexandria defense. Just a beautiful stand.
Their defense has been very good here in the 3rd and the 4th quarter. So there's a positive there. If there's to take any positive from this game, their defense has been very solid.
Absolutely, and I don't think the Warriors have scored since like early in the 3rd.
Absolutely. So now, very good punt for the Warriors. What just happened?
I don't know what just happened.
And I believe, did the Warriors just pick that up after the Valley Cubs touched? And he
did. They did.
And the Valley Cubs touched the punt. The whistle was not blown, and the Cherokee County Warriors now have football back. What a turn of events that was.
Looks like number 67, Roy Trantham, was the one that touched it.
And he touched it, didn't pick it up, he just touched it. I believe he thought the whistle was blown. What just happened? And just a mental mistake there for the Valley Cubs special team unit.
Just a mishap that happened right there.
Well, this is the farthest the Cherokee County Warriors offense has been since the 3rd quarter, so we'll see if they can get something going here with James Griffith. So James Griffith will be your quarterback. He's going to be alone in the backfield, and he's going to take a kneel, and that's going to be your ball game. It is going to be your ball game. The Cherokee County Warriors, 48-14, a very convincing win over the Alexandria Valley Cubs, and they were able to run away with it.
Absolutely, pun intended right there.
Indeed. They played Roadrunner football all night long, and I believe they only threw 2 passes all night long. And if you had to pick a player of the game, who you got?
I mean, you got to go with Jacob Cornell.
We talked about it before the game, and he really showed us why he is one of the number 1 tailback in 4A Region 6, in 4A period in the state, I would even say.
Absolutely.
He's been very good. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back. We'll have post-game here at the WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank.
I want to introduce to you Oxford Lumber's 2023 All-American team.
Michael B., Power Tools.
Shaw, Outdoor Power Equipment.
Danny Jones, Store Manager.
Rich, Grills and Receiving.
My name is Derek Linkle, your steel technician here at Oxford Lumber. David, Paint Department.
Greg Couch, Paint Department.
Come see our All-Americans at Oxford Lumber and let us get you what you need for your next building project.
First Bank of Alabama is celebrating 175 years of excellence in banking. Since 1848, we've been growing our product and growing our banking services in East Central Alabama. You can find us making sure that we are bettering our community to the best of our ability. First Bank of Alabama is where you are first.
When the ASAP Prevenger is near, drugs run in fear.
In the heart of your community, Coosa Valley Technologies brings you the future of high-speed internet. Having connection issues? Simply reach out to us, your neighbors, and experience exceptional customer service. Our local customer support experts guide you through the process with a personalized touch. Our skilled technicians install top-notch equipment for the most reliable connection. From community to your home, Coosa Valley Technologies, where local care meets global connectivity. Visit us online or call now to join the Coosa Valley Technologies family.
And welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank. And guys, 48-14, the Cherokee County Warriors take down the Alexandria Valley Cubs. And it was a good ball game if you're a Cherokee County Warriors fan. you're an Alexander Valley Cubs fan, I would say it was not. So we got a few things I need to read to y'all here tonight before we cut out here. First thing, Southern States Bank. At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your local bank. Locations in Anniston and Sylacauga. Let us be the bank for you. Second, Team One Chevrolet of Gadsden, home of the best people, the best service, period. Visit Team One Chevrolet in Gadsden. Oxford Lumber Company. Tackle your home improvement projects with the pros from Oxford Lumber Company. You'll celebrate the victory when you go see the folks at Oxford Lumber Company. Freestyle Graphics. Special thanks to Freestyle Graphics, who made our crew shirts for this season. For all the graphics needs, weather apparel, promotional items, signs, banners, and novelty items, please visit freestylegraphics.espwebsite.com. And Buffalo Wild Wings in Oxford. Special thanks to Buffalo Wild Wings in Oxford for feeding the production crew tonight. Be sure to stop in at B-Dubs and taste the Bullet Barbecue, Bourbon Barbecue, and the hot barbecue flavors. And last but not least, Rocky Hollow Metals. Want to win a Phoenix or a Razor buggy? Go to RockyHollowMetals.com for more details to win. So what a ball game here tonight. The Cherokee County Warriors literally, I've said it 15 times tonight, literally ran away with this game, and it was pretty impressive to see their running game perform tonight.
Absolutely.
And it's been very, very good to see this run game for Cherokee County as they looked very good all night long. And what are some things you could say to the Alexandria fan base as they took a loss tonight?
Absolutely. I really hope they tuned in and watched the second half. Even though it was garbage time, they've seen their future. I mean, a bunch of young guys came in, made some good plays.
Absolutely, and you can't shy away from that. No matter what part of the football game is, you still got to go out there and play, no matter who's out on the field. And I 100% believe this Valley Cubs team is going to be better the next game, and they're probably going to get better later on in the season.
Absolutely. I mean, the thing about it is, this Cherokee County team, I mean, just a absolute team stacked from top to bottom. Their defense, their offense, their special teams, everything about this team is good.
And we talked about it all night long, and that was a win that they grinded out from the start. I believe they only threw 2 whole passes all night long. Jacob Cornejo with a very good game. Tay Diamond with a very good game. Carson Tittle, first game starting a quarterback, and you wouldn't have thought it.
I mean, absolutely not. I mean, he looked so composed back there, running all over the field. I mean, just a beautiful performance by him.
And now we will see Cherokee County play Piedmont next week, as that is going to be a big game post Steve Smith era, as Piedmont going to try to get on page. But this Cherokee County team's not going to go down without a fight.
This Cherokee County team is scary, I'll tell you that right now.
And as you see, the fans are starting to work their way out. Don't forget, you got the Coach's Show, 10 o'clock tonight. Stay tuned for that. And we're going to take one more quick break. And when we come back, we'll have a little bit more from your high school football game of the week presented by Southern States Bank.
This may seem a little wild, but we are giving this buggy away. Check this out. August is the last day, and starting Friday, tomorrow morning, it's 20 times the entry. So every dollar you spend on our website is 20 entries. That's RockyHollowMetal.com. So purchase anything off our website, or go check out BrushMonster.com. We got skid steer cutters there too. They will also enter you to win. So you got until the end of August. So go get entered, and this thing could be yours.
At Southern States Bank, we pride ourselves on being your local bank. We're your neighbors and involved in the community. We're the bank featuring the Southern Rewards checking account, a cashback account with no ATM fees. We're on the cutting edge and always have a smiling face to help you out. Stop being just another number at the big bank and start being a neighbor at Southern States Bank. Let us be the bank for you and your business.
If you're the family with kids playing sports and the parents that are running 2 ways at once, then a Team One Chevy is perfect for your team. Baseball, softball, and soccer families can travel in all-American style with a new Chevy from Team One. Bank on the best deal, a great selection, and the perfect vehicle for your all-American team.
Interest rates as low as 1.9% and no payments for 90 days when you finance with GM Financial.
Home of the best people, the best service, period.
There's a special place where overtime gives way to family time, where fast pace becomes a little slower lifestyle. At Campers Unlimited, we can help get you there, where your lake house, beach house, or tailgate headquarters can have the same address. We carry the top brands in America like Grand Design and Forest River. With a large selection, we're sure to have a floor plan that fits your needs. So when you're ready to disconnect in order to reconnect, take the easy drive to Campers Unlimited on Interstate 59 in Gadsden or shop us online at campersunlimited.net.
Serving Calhoun County in the state of Alabama since 1994, offering some of the most competitive interest rates in the mortgage industry, along with a wide variety of mortgage products. We are with you throughout the home buying process, offering you service before and after the close. Fast, reliable, local. Visit us today or apply online at our website, jacksonmortgageco.com.
And you remember, if you need a home loan, call my daddy.
Welcome back into your WEAC High School Football Game of the Week, presented by Southern States Bank. We got one last interview here tonight. We'll throw it to Shasta on the sidelines. All right, we are back here in the studio. Has had a little technical difficulties on the interview there. Once again, final score 48-14 on our high school football game of the week. The Cherokee County Warriors really put on a clinic here tonight in Cherokee County. And I got a few scores, y'all, before we head out. Mumford is ahead of Childersburg 22-14. Jacksonville 43-21 on Boaz. 17-7 Ranburne ahead of White Plains at halftime. B.B. Comer taking it to Dayville 35-15. St. Clair County and Asheville 18-13. Asheville is ahead in that. Valley and handling a very good game 8-8 at halftime. And there's a Cherokee County game. Just watched that. 32-16 is Anniston over Welborn. That game was close early. Gaston City is over Carver Birmingham 27-20. Benson and Raglan 29-20. Raglan hanging in there, a very good game. 30-23 Oxford over McAdory in the fourth quarter. Very good game there. Southside and Gunnersville 7-7. Mortimer Jordan is losing to Leeds 28-24. Pell City and Moody. Moody just scored another touchdown to make it 28-17. Gadsden, Asbury 20-14. Hewitt-Trussell taking it to getting beat by Central Phoenix City 48-24. And guys, we want to pitch y'all out. Thank you guys for watching WEAC High School Football Game of the Week presented by Southern States Bank. Y'all have a blessed night, and we'll see y'all next time.